check out this. All right, guys, girls, and squirrels. This is Rolling to Die. And this is episode 53.
Hell yeah.
I am your
Balls to
host
the wall.
and your game master, Mayhem the Hearts Mace, also known as Henry here. Hey, how you guys doing today? And I'll be playing as Hearts Mace tonight for the Assassin story. All right, everybody else would like to introduce themselves while we get this started.
Greetings and salutations, everybody. It's yours truly, Olion72, coming back. Sorry, it's been a while, folks, but I'm playing tonight as our rogue character known as Leiden, ready to do some stabby, sneaky time.
Hey y'all, it's your girl Danny, coming in as a variant human Kaya rogue.
I'm James. I'm playing as Eden, the halfling rogue.
And bringing you your music and playing as Ukas Hiram, the Arakokra fighter monk. I am DJ Thunderbass.
Lovely. Love it. Absolutely love it.
All right, and on that note, guys, girls and squirrels, for this, we snipped off for Rolling to Die for our characters and everything's set and going. Our team is known for running around and getting missions that we're, paid for to do, certain jobs, certain assassinations, and everything else. If I like, though, I'm gonna what's everybody's names and how do you spell them again? James, you can go first. How do you spell your name?
Iden.
Okay, Eden.
Yep.
All right, for you, Devante, DJ Thunderbass.
It's Ukas Hiram. It's UCCAAS, and then Hiram, HIGHRIM.
All right, Danielle, how do you spell yours?
Kaya, Kya.
K-Y-A. All right, Jordan, how do you spell yours?
Leiden, spelt as Lieden.
All right. So, we have it here. That each one of you have been paid to do numerous jobs recently, going on and forth. So far, Kaya has the highest bounty kill going back and forth with you guys and killing assassin targets. Because all of them, they're thinking something else when they're hanging out with her. They're not thinking of their safety. Not realizing that she's already ready with a sharp, pointy object to say hi to your throat or to whatever else object that happens to be around her at the time. And Alasia is very improved with her and very impressed. As for Mayhem, she's very angry and irritated with... He derped the last mission, and instead of making a stealth mission, happened to blow up half of the area with his crew. Speaking of, as you guys are starting to walk down the steps, and you look down these hallways, as you see all the brick walls, and you can run your hand across them, you look out and you see the hallway to the open area of where Alasia Snowwolf is at. But on that note, as we are for the name of our story and the name of our D&D, we are called Rolling to Die. And I'd like everybody to roll 2d20 for me and tell me what they are.
3 and a 4.
Ooh.
4? That means I win, right?
No.
Woo. 20 and a 12.
An 11 and an 18.
20 and 15.
Nice.
And what did I get? Ooh, a nat 20 and a 9.
Nice.
So we actually have 3 nat 20s in there. Wow. That's pretty cool, guys. There's one dice. I thought I lost a dice. I was going to be like, where'd one of my dice go? So, on that note, for the ones that got the 3 nat 20s, each one of you have a special extra attack that you can do when you choose. And also means you have some good luck for the beginning of the story. For none of you rolled a nat 1, so you're safe on that point. Eden, you just had a rough night drinking. All that coin you made. You weren't expecting people to actually buy you drinks, though. You were going to buy them the whole night for yourself. And this cute little halfling girl just happened to walk up, and sugar you up, and buy you all these drinks. When you first wake up, your instincts to check your pouch. It's still there. But then you realize there's a little sigil for a magic number for her to contact you one day. Saying, if you ever need help with a winky face.
Oh, joy.
And also a bottle of alcohol that's sitting there, just nice, cold and brewed, magically frozen just for you for later. You want to take that before you leave?
Oh, I'm definitely taking that.
You put that in your inventory, a magical drink. Okay. So on that note, as you guys are walking, does anybody want to do a perception check for me to see what's going on?
Certainly, I'll
Team,
roll.
but I'll roll.
Passive perceptions first, if anybody wants to say.
I've got a passive perception of 17, but I'll roll.
Okay.
Yeah, 17. If you want to see some special shit, you're going to have to get over 17.
18.
20
20?
plus 7, so 27.
My passive perception is 22.
Wow.
9.
You can roll if you want, then. 22 is great for you, Leiden.
Woohoo!
You're pretty much getting an 18 and up.
I had a 20 plus 7, 27.
27. Oh, wow. What did Mayhem, or not, sorry, not Mayhem, Heart's Mace get? He got a 2 and he got an 8. What is his passive perception?
-1.
Wow. I got a 14 for my passive perception. And when I rolled, I only rolled an 8. Oh, damn. No matter what, I don't see squat. I'm just kind of coming in. I'm walking in. I met up with Eden over here, seeing him walk in the door going, rough night, too.
One night.
You lucky son of a... Who was it this time?
Don't know.
What? You even get her name?
Got her number, though. And a special drink for a very special occasion.
Oh. I got a rock.
Might be a special rock, man. You never know.
Guys, playback later. Hanging out. Female Earth Ganassi walks up. Want to hang out? I didn't know. Yes, that's great. And starts dragging Mayhem up the stairs. Not Mayhem, sorry. Hurts Mayhem. I'm horrible.
It was
Oh God! Wrong rock. Oh. All right. On that note, Danielle, where you, Rakaya, you're already standing there, prepped, early, ready to go, standing right next to Alasia, and she's smiling at you, going, "Finally, one that's actually on time." As the rest of the buffoons stumble in, and then she looks over and sees Leiden. And her face goes from a smirk to a, what the fuck?
Oh, that's not very nice. I got that from my father.
Looks at you in your green cloak. And she goes, "So two are on time." As all the rest of us stumble in.
For my 2d20 rolls, I had an 11 and an 18.
Yes, you're 18. You're walking up the steps as she's saying this. So as you're walking up the steps as she's saying this, she goes, "Oh, make that 3. And she sees further with her perception check. She has a natural perception of 26. Never mind. She sees Mayhem, and she sees Eden walking, going, "These 3. Why is it always these 3?" As we start walking up these cold, icy steps. What are we going to say while this is happening?
Hello. How you doing?
Sorry, we're late. My sundial's off. I need to get a new one. It has to be fixed. You're doing it. Giving me goddamn fucking excuses. Always giving me excuses, Mayhem. Sorry, Eden. You're here. You're good. You can stand the decision. Mayhem. You and your father. You and your father. I swear. As she's screaming at Heart's Mace, you see where the circle pattern you're all standing on this giant pillar. Ice swirl starts happening with the spirits that are standing there, all looking at all of you, that are kind of blocking the edges of the walls, or where it'd be a falling off tower. And anybody immune to cold at all? If anybody wants to check their immunities?
I am not immune.
Danielle, are you immune?
Yes.
Yes?
Yeah.
Okay, they turn her up just a teeny bit. I'm sorry. What the fuck am I doing? I said this twice.
Yeah, you did.
Hit it twice, man. All right, let me up her volume. It's my fault. There we go. Oh, look. Wow, I'm an idiot. He's here. He's been sitting here for a minute waiting. All right. We have another guest that just joined in as well. Would you like to introduce yourself to Rolling to Die? Kevin. Kevin, can you hear us? He's in. I just added him in. Waiting to join on. Yes, I have you. Kevin, you are in now. You can introduce yourself. Well, on that note, while we're waiting for Kevin to answer, Elijah Snowwolf, for everybody that's Danielle, you said you're immune to cold.
Yep.
Jordan, you said you're not. Devontae, you're not immune to cold.
No.
Okay. For people that are not immune to cold, do a Constitution save for me, please.
Okay.
Are we close to it?
Yes, You're standing a little further away, but I'm standing smack dead in the middle, and she's. I have disadvantage. Oh fuck balls! You gotta be kidding me.
What we roll?
Constitution save.
20 plus 6, 26.
Okay, you succeed. You use your wings to cover up like a shield. Getting used to protecting yourself in the cold. What you roll? Oh gods.
11 plus 4, 15 altogether.
15. Okay. Danielle, you're fine. You don't have to if you don't want to, unless you want to roll just for funsies.
What am I rolling?
It's a Constitution save. Yeah, I know. All right, that's cool. All right, it's a Constitution save. If you want to roll a Constitution save for me.
All right.
Kevin, I messaged you. Did you answer? Is he still there?
Is that the one little down
The
there?
very bottom guy that could say
Add
Egon or
20
something?
plus 2.
Echo or something?
22.
Oh, wow. Wow, so you just... Yeah, he's here. I don't hear Kevin at all, though. Kevin, jump out, jump back in, and check your because I can't hear Kevin at all. All right. All right. Kaya, you stand there right next to Elijah, smiling as the snow and the frost hits you, and you just smirk a little bit and perk up your chest and smile. And she smirks at you, going, "You know how to protect yourself from the cold." And she looks over at Mayhem and looks over at Eden and sees us kind of like frozen, like we're like.
Hello there.
All right, we can hear you now. All right, now introduce yourself. You were having a sound issue.
All right about that, guys. Had to fix a problem. All right, basically,
All right,
the
introduce
new
yourself.
character I just created. All right, the name's Aegon Spengler 22. And basically, the new character I just created is a Krylik / Bard, half elf, acolyte. So, this is my background for my background. Level 13.
I should have a bard that is a elf. That is perfect, because it's funny I actually have that variant of a character that you just stated.
And my immunities is magical sleep.
All right, are you immune to cold at all?
Negative on that one.
This is your character.
Nice. Very nice. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
Cannot stay long enough. There we go. Okay. All right, I want you to roll 2d20 for me, Kevin, please. Thank you.
All right, 2d20s coming up. Rolling it twice. Freaking. Fine. Hold on a minute. Okay, one is a 17.
Okay. What's the other one?
And the second roll is a dead on 20.
Nice.
In there as well. All right, nice. What's the character? What is your character's name for this story?
The name is Dorax Iron.
How do you spell that?
Dorx Iron.
Dorax Iron?
Yep.
Dorax Iron? All right.
Yep.
So as this ice swirl swirls around all of you at first, she smirks and smiles and goes, "All right, I am teleporting your new friend. He'll be here shortly." As the cold cyclone around you all closes in and turns into a 5-foot circle, and a blue light illuminates. And this man standing here with a lute, a weapon on his side, and a cloak with silverish white hair, half elvish, looks over and teleports from it. I want you to roll a d100 to see how you land, please.
D1, or you mean
Yes.
D20?
No, a D100. This is for landing purposes.
Yeah, I don't have a D100.
Would you like me to roll for you?
Go for it.
Do you want D200 base, or do you want me to roll a D100 for you?
Well, I don't care who rolls a D100.
You got a 100.
Holy shit!
Nice.
So his entrance is awesome and epic. How do you want your entrance to be? You're just teleporting through the sigil, landing. Like, how do you want to look? How do you want to be? Like, what are you doing when this is all happening?
All right, you guys know Black Widow's heroic landing?
Yeah.
Oh, yay, superhero landing.
That kind of style.
So boom, kind of like that almost Terminator-esque. He stands up slowly, smiling with a look
Oh
on his back.
yeah, just like just like the T800 version. Oh yeah, just like that. That sounds even better. The Terminator style.
Stands up with this nice cloak and everything on it around him. Looking,
Dun, dun,
how old
dun.
is your elvish friend? A couple hundred years old, or near 1,000?
Yeah. Let's go with let's go with at least a couple hundred.
All right, so we'll say about 280-ish. So he's still, spry, good. Still has the silverish hair, though. Reasons, went through some things, seen some shit, plays some music because of it. Makes some stories now. All right.
Oh yeah. And basically,
What'd you say?
I was going to say as well, basically to keep everyone warm, I got Juan's abilities, which I can create wand fireballs. Basically, if you need to do a campfire, I could just take out my wand and boom, do a fireball right on the campfire.
So you got a wand of fireball. That's interesting. All right. Elijah Snowwolf sees all of you and goes, "Hello. All right, this is Dorax Iron. He is a bard. He will help you on this quest. When you guys are having issues trying to assassinate, and hopefully he can persuade or make it a little easier for all of you. Now, as we got the Frozen brothers over there, and we have our royal demise standing here proudly. One of our top assassins next to Kaya. Ukis and Kaya are the two top rank assassins so far. Following up behind them is Leiden, and then Eden. Heartsmith, you're very, very low. What is your issue? Everybody kills everybody before I do. I'm kind of a distraction. Yeah, you usually are a distraction. But beyond that. All right. She shakes her head and goes, "Here's the contract. I need you to take out this king. It is making things interesting for other towns. We have been having a resurgence of creatures that we thought were taken out years ago. They're starting to wake back up, and now this king is spreading them amongst other towns across the kingdom. Assassinate him, his royal guard. Whatever treasure is there may be, take for yourselves, but be mindful. He is known for treachery and known for tricking his enemies. Even his own people that he pays, they never know they're setting in a trap at the very moment."
You see Ukas just get a massive smile over his face and is like, "Oh, I'll make him fear."
Now remember, this terrifying Night King is not normal, nor is his people. So be wary. And good luck. I expect you to be back by the next 3 moons. Now the sigil that originally
Rotation.
Drax Iron was standing on starts glowing again as you see Alasia Snowwolf's eyes glow blue, like an icy blue. And you see these cracks amongst her face start glowing as you see her arm raise up and the sigil start glowing brighter, like she's struggling. And you hear her go, "Not usually this kind of magic blocks me. I will find a route. You will get to that castle." I'm going to roll and make sure she does. Okay. Yeah. All right. The 18. You see the glow luminescing around her body now. As the sigil glows, and she asks everybody get into the circle. Who's all walking in right now?
I am.
I am.
I will go for
I'll
it.
do the sexy lady.
Gives you a look and winks. And I walk up and trip a little bit. Get in there. Get in, you fool! Everybody in?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. The teleport sigil. You see all the little words and languages all around this pentagram that starts glowing under your feet. Each one of you want to roll a D100 for me to make sure your teleport was safe.
Devon, can you do my D100?
For everybody that roll a D or a natural 20 gets an advantage on this.
Got it.
Are you only on that 20 on D100?
No, I'm
Got a
saying
16 on
people that
D20.
roll it rolling to die.
Oh, wow. 49 for me.
97.
I rolled a 70 for Kevin. And what about
I
you?
got a
rolled
16 on D20.
7.
Got a 16 on the D20.
I rolled a 75.
It's cocked. Wow, a D100 is cocked.
How is that
75.
possible?
We both got 75.
Does that mean we got to roll again? I'm joking.
100 rollies? D100 rollies.
Really like a roll dick.
59.
91.
You teleport better than I do. What'd you roll?
27.
Oh, no.
I
You,
got
when you
97.
say, see you later, sexy lady, who else rolled anybody roll under a 50?
Yeah, I got a 49.
Oh,
Damn.
no. Wow. Danielle, what did you roll?
97.
Wow.
Wow.
I'm going to take to the air the moment we get there. So I'm
I
going to
think
land in the air.
let's try this. Is this a ability check or maybe?
Yes.
Oh,
You got it.
I'm going to use my luck.
All right, you should
Like a dumbass.
you can roll a real 100 or the D100 from the roll or the app.
I'll say there. Rather 88.
All right. Everybody succeeds. We're even going to throw Leiden to succeed because he was so close. We're going to make it so you have a little slip up when you land, though. Besides that, everybody succeeds with the teleport. And we teleport a few, maybe a few yards away from the entrance of the castle. Right next to the wall. But Leiden teleports the closest next to the wall, seeing that if he rolled any lower, he might have been in the wall.
Ooh.
Ooh, that sucks.
I'm going to be flying.
How far?
20 feet up.
All right, I'm going to start you off here. What is this? Okay. 20 feet up, you said?
Yeah.
All right. You're flying up there.
I cast Mage Hand and it comes out invisible.
All right, so we have an invisible mage hand that just pops up. No one knows where it is except for James. Unless people have an ability to see invisible things.
Nope, I do not.
I just have dark vision. Well, actually, let me check something. 'Cause I also have eyes of the eagle.
Nope, I don't have dark vision. I It should. Wait, maybe I'm not reading things right. Nope, there it is. Okay, I was looking at the wrong thing.
Okay, no, I can't see invisible things.
Okay. So, I want you guys to roll perception checks for me. See what you see.
Dark.
Well, it's the sun is starting to go down.
I was asking, 'cause I don't have dark vision. We were all talking about dark vision, so
Yeah, I'm a human. Can't really see in the dark.
20 plus 7.
17 plus 6.
23. Kevin, roll 2d20 for
17 plus 7.
Say that again.
roll a d20 for me for a perception check.
All right.
13.
I rolled a 17
Dead on
plus 7. 24.
Ooh, I rolled that.
Dead on 20.
Same. I rolled a nat 20.
19
Jordan,
plus
what'd you roll?
12, 31.
Oh wow.
Even in the dark, that's like nigh impossible.
Wait a minute. Half elves can see in the dark, right?
Do you have dark vision?
Where would that be located?
It would be under your senses on the
Okay,
first page.
all right. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Senses.
Yep, I have dark vision. So it'll say passive intelligence or investigation. You click on that, and that will tell you if you have dark vision.
Oh, jeez. Then my character, because literally, right, I click on that, and blind sight, dark vision, thermal sense, and true sight all pop up.
Yep,
Wait, you have true sight?
so do I.
Wait a damn minute. Passive checks.
Wait.
Blind sight.
Okay, I see what it is now.
now
Okay, so
you-
that's just letting you know what each one is.
Oh, okay, that's just telling you.
Yeah, I only have dark vision. Okay.
Yeah, I don't have any.
I was so confused there. I'm looking.
Yeah,
at
because I
that,
had
I'm
to check
like,
at mine
wait,
too. I'm like,
what?
wait a minute. I can't have dark vision. I'm a human. I can't see shit in the dark.
I'm a
Well, I don't know about that. I'm a human and I have natural night vision.
Do you have goggles?
No, I
No,
don't have any
you're
goggles.
Ultra. You're
No, I'm meaning in real life.
Oh, that's different.
He's nocturnal.
Oh
you're-
yeah, I got a pair of that here too. But it's basically something old from way back.
Yes, fine. You have dark vision then. Okay. All right. So, and James, you said you didn't have dark vision, or you do?
I don't. I rolled 13.
Oh shit. All right. So you didn't see shit. You kind of just you teleported. You notice Leiden almost teleported to the wall, and you're like, "Note to self: don't fuck up. Alasia will literally kill us." And I want you to do a history check for me to remember if things about Alasia Snow Wolf.
Okay, history, I guess. 18.
18. Okay, so in your memories, you remember times of meeting up with Alasia Snow Wolf for meeting up for certain jobs. And as you remember that, you remember them failing, and some being rude and disrespectful to her, or threatening to try to be the new assassin leader. And numerous times in accounts, you remember her mass slaughtering whole squads in moments, freezing them and slashing them as the ghost would help.
Now, do I remember this as like an evil intent? Like she's like out for blood? Like
No, defensively, like they're
okay, so I feel like an evil like I guess like
Yeah, they're like
malicious intent.
we have succeeded in killing all these people. This and this. We believe we should be the leaders of this Assassin's Guild now, not you. All you do is tell us missions. Why are you the one that's supposed to be the head assassin?
Okay. Well, Why not?
Yeah, numerous. It's a whole group. It's at least 6 guys you're watching. 6 like 4 men, 2 women variants, and they all pull out their weapons, and you see her smirk, and she pulls out these 2 swords from under her back, and you see ice start christening around, and you see a shell line up above so they can't exit as the ghosts start making a wall.
I grew a little bit, but not in height.
Oh shit! And then you heard screaming as you seen all of them slowly freezing, trying to move away, and then you see red blood splatter. And then everything looked like it was frozen in ice, but red and crimson. As the ice starts melting away and dropping onto the water streams that are reaching past your feet in every single tile, you start seeing all the white and clear water turn red as the rest of their bodies fall into little teeny pieces. As a shaft opens up and this alligator-esque creature grabs the body parts and scoops them down with its giant arm and swims down under.
Okay.
You notice as well when you're looking, at least 20 different crew members, all looking with their weapons grabbed, drawn, and waiting, just in case she would have failed to murder these people. As you notice, there's a whole crew loyal to this woman as she's gone through the darkest adventures. And now she just wants to make sure that evil gets assassinated properly after what happened to her in her past. As you remember all the scars across her body. But they glow every time she uses her ice. And then you flash back to where you are now as...
Blood Hunter?
Oh, yes. She's a mix of blood hunter and assassin of a very scary type. And she was trained by Lunal and Mayhem, as well as other variants of Valnir. And even your other character you know, your little Frog King. Trained her at swordplay many years ago.
Ribbit.
And you had to fight a wave of frogs to pass her final test, as she is one of the only ones to ever pass your tests of that character. Mayhem got close one day, but still failed.
Got the plaque and everything.
Yep. Same with Crom. You succeeded killing all these different people, but the only one that ever succeeded was your one apprentice, Elijah Snowwolf. As she learned many ice abilities from your character as well. As you know that character from your past history as well, because you rolled a good history check. So, on that note, as that's all happening, you're remembering all that, so that's why you don't see what's going on. As this is all happening, all the rest of you look over and you see...
Going.
Oh yeah, big ass fucking flashback, fucking just memorizing the crazy days.
I'm gonna just stand there, just rolling around doing stuff.
That's fucking hilarious. While this is all
Yeah,
happening, you guys see the walls. You see the castle above you, raised about 60 feet high, maybe higher. You can see it's closed in, and there's a big door in front of you with these lit torches. And with your high perception checks for those who rolled 20s or nat 20s, you notice that one of those torches is kind of tilted and cocked just a slight bit, like it's off. Anything you guys want to say besides that before I say anything else? Okay. On that note, you guys walk up to the door in that area and notice there's no guards around. It's like something was already walking in. Right as you teleported, the door was slightly closed just a little bit, but didn't fully get pulled closed. You look out and you see a forest on the other end, all dark and withered. As you look up at the clouds, you see the moon turning slightly red. You see it's a dark night now that the sun just started going down. Anybody want to do anything before this door closes? Anybody have a what's everybody's athletics checks? I want to see how fast anybody is to get to this door before it fully closes. Athletics check to see if you can grab and hold the door, make sure it doesn't fully close.
20 plus 14. 34.
How far away from you is it?
18 plus 7, 25.
Where's the door at?
All right, so mine. We're all
We're all starting to walk, so you're about 3 to 5 feet. I'm walking.
All right.
You.
Oh, I just snapped my finger and I just missed these steps. Oh, on the other side.
16 plus 7 for me.
16 plus 7. Okay.
I had an 18 plus 7, 25.
All right. And Danielle, what was yours?
17 plus 7, 24 for me.
Okay, nice.
16 plus 7, that's 23 for me.
Yep.
20 plus
Mayhem.
17.
Mayhem got a 16. All right, so you guys all reach to step for the doors as you see Eden pretty much misty steps and just right through the door, stopping it from closing. As the rest of you try to reach and you grab the door at the hinge, and right as you open it, he's just standing there chilling, waiting. You want to say anything as the door opens up?
No.
Just killed Leiden. Sorry, Leiden, I threw you.
How dare you?
Danielle's character's not letting you get through. She's like slapping you.
Someone's getting bitch slapped.
Right? All right, the door opens up for you guys. You start walking in. Do you guys want to roll perception checks or have a high enough passive perception past 23?
I got a perception, past perception of 22, but yeah, I'll roll.
Okay, I got 18.
Nice.
And 19 plus 7. So 26.
I got
15 plus
18.
12, 27.
18 and 5 is 23 for me.
Mayhem got a nat 1.
What the
Ooh.
I walked through the door. What did you get, James? The perception check. And we're looking now into the room that we just walked into.
Man, if Garaka was in there, I would say tall, dark, and horny at 12 o'clock.
You guys walk in. You look and see this big corridor. You see a bare shag rug on the floor. You see a bunch of gold piled up in front of where it was like a fireplace. You see these guards from a distance looking different directions, standing at 2 stairwells leading 2 different directions. You see these walls that crescent up. They look kind of strange, like they're black ooze running down them a little bit. You see a bunch of torches kind of low lit the whole building, and a couple doorways to your left and to your right.
Yeah, if I were you guys, I would be very careful on the black ooze. It's basically something you do not want to touch.
Anybody rolling that 20 in that?
I rolled close, but no. I rolled a 19 plus 7, 26.
26 is still pretty high. Danielle, what'd you roll? Danielle? I think we lost Danielle. Is she still here?
Video is.
Might have fallen asleep.
Kaya, are you there? She might have ran off somewhere to grab something. All right, so I'll just,
D20 for perception, right?
perception of a D20.
All right, got it.
Mine was a 15 plus 12, so 24.
24 is pretty good too. I still have pass too. All right. Kevin,
Got
you
it.
roll?
Got 20. Yeah, 25 on me.
Nice. All right. Okay, so for those who rolled over a 23, you guys see the black ooze in the wall. You start seeing a little run of like teeth for a second and eyes. You see them going through the clothes. You see the walls just kind of like slime up, but like the ooze was dripping down and stopped dripping down and slid back up for a second.
Yeah. If I learned about anything about ectoplasma, especially with the black, do not touch it. It's very dangerous, and plus it'll get all over you and won't get out of your clothes, and basically it'll stain your soul.
Does it also smell really bad?
No, but it's pure evil.
Well, with your passive perception, when you guys sniffing there, it smells like rotten flesh in here. Like,
Oof.
Yeah,
undead,
that's the
or people died and they never got cleaned up.
yeah. Basically, ghosts can go travel through black ooze.
Good to know.
Hey, that's what
Mark's
you get
nice
for being a
looking.
Ghostbuster.
Heart's nice. Not fucking with these walls. All right. You guys been going further now? You gonna which direction you gotta go? There's you going straight up the hallway. There's the bear shag rug. There's the two knights, one on each side, within about 20, 30 feet apiece from each other. And then the bear rug is about in between them. You see some gold troves in front of with like plaques that are etched in. Yeah, they're real. They're moving around. They're standing at their posts. So you guys are starting. It's a little dark in there. They have not seen you yet. When I rolled, they were low on their rolls.
Which direction is which?
Yep. One's looking to the left, one's looking to the right, and one is on the left, one's on the right.
Who's the thickest person in our party right now?
Me. Hearts Mace is the biggest and thickest guy in the whole group right now.
I'm a halfling. I would like to attempt to hide behind you.
Using as a wall. All right.
Okay.
All right. So roll for a stealth check. Anybody else want to roll stealth checks as we're walking in?
Yeah, I will
I'll
roll
roll
first.
one.
Yep, sounds good to me.
Woo! Dirty 20 for me.
30.
18 for me.
Okay, good.
Dirty
Anything else?
20.
It's a dirty 20 for you.
Yep.
What about Mayhem? Wow, Mayhem didn't roll good. She rolled a 2 and a 5. So everybody can see me, but everybody else, all the rest of you, hide in the shadows or hide behind me as I walk up going, doom bop, doomy doom bop, stooby dooby da doom bop. Gonna beat you with a hammer bop. Gonna kill you. Oh, hey guys, what you doing?
Like,
Two knights
just stand
walking.
over his head like, this is why we don't take him on stealth missions.
So
I'm
I walk
still
forward.
flying, by the way.
I rolled low. Sorry, I didn't roll low. I'm distracting him right now. I'm aggro. And you said, are you flying up here?
Yes.
All right, you're flying high up in there, and they can't see you. Do you want to start trying to pick one off as I distracted them? Because now they're both
Yep.
turned over at me, and I'm walking
Mhm.
closer.
Yep. The oath ball's coming out. I run through the ritual to activate the oath bow.
As you're doing that, the two knights look over at me. You see them both pull out their swords and their shields. As you see the helmets shift up a little bit, like the helmet itself grinned.
Nope, not that.
And then you see under the belly of the armor grin. As you hear Rushikak. As their stomachs open up and these giant mouths and tongues come out. And then this giant eyeball where their armor is opens up and they look at you and look at me. And they start walking forward towards me. All right, what are you doing? You guys each get one reaction before we go into initiative for this.
Are they humanoid still?
Humanoid
Well,
shape? Yes.
I
They're
can-
creatures, but they're still humanoid.
I can still use the
Let me tip this.
does the reactions on that do? I've been always wondering this because I have 2 attacks per action.
Yep.
Do I only get 1 attack for the reaction, or do I still use the 2 attacks there?
If it counts still as 2 attacks, if it says that, then you're allowed to have 2 attacks for that one reaction.
Okay. I'm going to one arrow at each then.
All right. So first one that's going to do something as Arakakra is Ukas Hiram. He is pulling out his bow and firing 2 shots rapidly right off start as you see these 2 mimic knights look at you and scream.
Okay.
Everybody roll a history check for me too while you're at it to know if this is a mimic knight.
Mm, 11 plus 11 for history, so
Ooh,
22.
18 plus 2, dirty 20 for me.
30-20. And what was yours, Deborah?
An 11 plus an 11, so 22.
Nice. And what was yours?
15.
15. What is yours, Kevin?
All right. Freaking bellows. Ugh, 10 for me.
10. Ooh, that's not good. So for you, you don't know. You don't know what these things are when you see them, Kevin. You see them screaming and freaking out. You're like, what kind of ghosts are these?
Okay, that
As
tears it.
The rest of us all go, these are mimic knights. These things don't exist anymore. I heard they died years ago. What is going on?
Let's see here. Ooh, I have a wand of secrets.
Okay, so the numbers for the bow. A nat 20 plus 11, 31.
Sweet.
And a 17 plus 11, 28.
21 and a 28?
31 and a 28.
31 and a 28. Holy crap balls. So for that
Nat
31,
20 and a nat 20 and a 17.
in that 20, where exactly do you want to hit this? Like, do you want to hit the giant eyeball? Do you want to hit in the mouth? Do you want to hit anywhere soft?
Right in the eyeball.
All right, so the one that's in front of me, it's screaming, that's red. The giant eyeball gets shot with the arrow right into it. For the second one, where do you want that arrow to hit? 'Cause you still hit with the high 28.
That one is still going to be centered, but more like the forehead.
So you hit right above the eyeball, right into the eyelid, trying to keep the eyelid open, burning its eye open.
Yes.
It can't close now. You hear both of them.
And the first for the nat 20 is a 14 plus 7. And that's before the doubling.
Ooh. 21, so 42. 42 damage right to the eye. You hear it scream as it steps back, drops to one knee, as it tries to put its shield up to protect its eye and holds its sword right above the shield. In excruciating pain, you just hear it whimpering. The other one you hit, and it steps back and falls to the ground for a second on its ass.
This one takes 7 plus 10, so 17 damage.
17 damage.
Ooh.
I'm trying to find what spells I had for this character, but they ended up going MIA, so that's some horseshit.
Okay.
But well,
So who's next? On that, we had the reaction you've seen the Aarakocra firing 2 arrows above you guys. Totally said that wrong. I don't care.
I'll go ahead and shoot my crossbow that I have, my one-hand crossbow.
You pull out this one-hand crossbow, nice, beautiful, elegant-esque, like it's been uniquely made, and you see that it has a small bayonet on it. So if anybody is close, you can hack and slash with it as well. All right, what are you firing? You got 1 shot or 2 shots at this thing for your...
I only get 1 shot.
All right, fire away. Who are you shooting at, the red one or the blue one?
I'm going to shoot at the blue one.
Okay.
Let's see, that's 10.
Boom, boom.
That's a nat 1.
Oh!
You pull out your crossbow and you go to fire, forgetting that to actually load this thing. You try firing it, and then trying to pull the bolt, you get your finger caught.
Oh!
You're taking 11 damage to your hand. As your finger smashed on your other hand for a second. What? It was a good reason. Don't worry, you'll be okay. How much? Dude, was that a big chunk of health or just a little chunk of health for you?
Nah, little chunk of health. I'm okay. Could have been worse, but I'm okay.
How are you going to react to your fingers being smashed for a second?
I'm gonna take out this opponent's. That son of a bitch!
All right.
Got my finger. It's the 3rd time this month. I need to get a new string for this bastard.
You could try that because that would work. You could charm one of them. I'll allow it. Roll 2d20 for me and I'll let you know.
That's all I can do for that turn.
This looks better. You can see it on this one. Humanoid-esque shaped. There is a character later on that is a person, if you want to know, but that's not in here. So you do something else you want to for a quick attack or something.
First one of the night. Hopefully that will be the last.
You also got your magical hand.
Yeah, the thing I wanted to I guess I'll just shoot it with my short bow. Hop out real quick.
Okay.
I rolled a 20 or 10 to 30.
A 30.
Nice.
And what weapon are you using?
A short bow.
He pulls up this short bow and just fires this perfect shot. Like, do you want it to sound like a whistle, or do you want it to be like a perfect silent shot?
I heard one of those giant longbows that sounds like a fucking missile coming at you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's that sound like. Yup.
So,
17 points of damage too.
which one are you hitting?
I guess.
Because there's
The one he got that 20 on.
All right, so the red one that's down, trying to put his shield up. Even though it has its shield up and it's thinking it's protecting, the eyeball is still visible. There's one arrow already in it, but you just pulled a Robin Hood too. You fired this missile, it hears it, and here's an arrow sliding right into another arrow, splitting it in half, going right in. Yep, splitting right into the eyeball more, making it whole eyeball explode.
Oh.
Oh. I just made that noise, yes. And it drops down, and you just see ooze all on the floor everywhere as it's rolling in pain, freaking out as another nat 20 to it.
Ooh, what a shot.
Dropping its shield.
Use my bonus action to hide behind your big ass again.
All right, use your bonus action to hide behind me. Well, he's a halfling, and I'm a half Goliath. I'm a hybrid Goliath, like an Earth
Almost
Ganassi.
3 feet tall, man.
So think of like a Goliath that has like rocky skin.
I got a nat 20 plus 15, so 35.
Damn.
I'm in another universe, guys.
You see him walk behind me, and it's like that camera. You kind of just pan back, and he's just not there. And you're like, what? Where? And you walk around me again, and the camera does. He's just not there. And you're like, what the fuck? He's on top of the camera. Cameraman doesn't even know that he's on top of the cameraman.
Stop sign. You see me walk past the stop sign, but you don't see me go up past the pole.
Yep, you just a whole nother realm. You're sitting there hiding. Your hand is too. You're both playing invisible rollies.
First roll was also so.
Shit, you won that rollie. All right, that's fucking hilarious. Kevin, what are you doing?
Let's see here. All right. Do you want me to roll a 20?
What are you doing? Are you attacking? This is a one action
Oh yeah.
thing.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'll let you guys get done with yours.
Yep, they all did theirs. Now it's your turn.
All right. Basic got a 20.
You got a dirty 20?
Yep. Dirty 20.
What are you doing though? What is it, an attack? Is it what kind of attack?
Yeah. I'm attacking.
What kind of attack?
Let's see here. Oh shoot.
Weapon attack, like a bow and arrow? Is it a magic attack? You're a bard.
Oh yeah. I'm doing a magic attack. Basically, using the fireballs, kind of like a medium collider.
All right, so you're playing music from your lute, and you're firing a fireball out of the end of it.
Yep.
All right, so
Basically, using my wand on it. Basically, my wand kind of looks like the Elder wand.
and they failed their Constitution saves, both rolling a 4. That's all you hear as he's playing, going, "Baby, baby, don't be a ghost for me. I'm gonna hit you with the fireball in your knees." Pow! 2 fireballs fire right out, hitting one of each of 2 mimic knights. You hear them go, and they both failed their save on fire, so now they're both just ignited and flamed. Now the room is more lit up, guys. But by the way, now that you did this and these both are lit on fire, that bear rug moves and freaks out from the fire. As the bear rug
then
down, and you
I'm
see
going to
it
use the.
as a mimic bear rug. I'll show you.
Well, then I'm going to use the wand of peril.
Well, you can't yet. Right now, you got your one action. That was it.
Okay.
You played. You got now. It's going into initiative for everybody.
All right.
Everybody, roll initiative for me.
Got a 17.
Ooh, 20 plus 5, 25 for me.
I got a 15 plus 7, so 22.
Initiative.
What did I get? I have a +3 in my initiative. Wow, really? An 8. Wow. I got the worst. I even had advantage. All right, Danielle, what did you roll? It's initiative time. Danielle, are you there? Danielle, we love you. Are you awake? All right, guys. I'm gonna NPC Kaya for now until Kaya wakes up. I'm just gonna roll for her. Really? She rolls a 19 plus 4. You guys all rolled good. I rolled like shite. And now for the mimics. A 1 and a 5. Wow, for those two.
Oh, that's why. Okay, that's why I can't use those.
And what about the?
Assassins don't use magic. That makes sense.
Okay. So the initiative goes. Leiden first. Secondly, Kaya. Third, Ukas. Fourth, Eden. Fifth, Drox Iron. Sixth, Heart's Mace. And then last are the mimics with a 1, a 5, and a 9. Well, technically, the bear rug gets to attack before Heart's Mace does. So, on that note, Leiden, what are you doing, my friend, while all this madness is going on? Madness. Oh, this is D&D! Did you just kick a guy off a cliff because of... Yes. Yeah, we lied. You said there was. Why? There's a sign that says there's a...
Well, I'm just gonna. First off, I'm going to use both of my actions to basically shoot the crossbow. But attempt again, folks.
All right, which one are you firing at? The red one or the blue one? The red one is agonizing in pain right now. Severely hurt.
I'm gonna go for the red one.
All right.
All right, don't fail me, buddy. Okay, 4 plus 10, that's a 14 to hit.
Yeah, I do have dark vision.
Team to hit. All right, because it's down
Nice.
and it's on fire and it's freaking out. You just barely hit.
Was it hit, you said?
Yeah, just barely.
Just barely. Okay, let me get to the weapons.
The AC is down right now because it's on fire, and one of these things are on fire.
It's a
Great.
1d6 plus 5.
Is there a
6 points total piercing damage for the first hit. Second attack. Yeah, that's not gonna hit. That's a 9. Wait, what? No, it's not 9. It's an 8. 8 plus 10, so 18 to hit.
18 to hit? Definitely hits.
Alrighty. Wow. Again, 6 points of damage. Piercing. That's 2 ones in a row.
Leiden, how do you want to do this? You actually just succeeded yourself.
Woo!
Woo!
5 more hit points after the first hit you hit.
Okay, so first shot, he's gonna be like, "Don't you fuck with me again this time." Shoots the crossbow, flies across, hits the creature as it's wailing in pain, still and bewildered by its attack that's happened to it. Second shot. All right. Round 2. Don't fuck with me. Shoots it. Hits the creature smack dab in the center of the head, and you see that it goes completely straight through and out the other end.
So 3 arrows in. Finally, a giant hole appears through this thing. As it drops to its knees, as the rest of the body starts to decay into this black, melting floor. As the armor is
Crossbow in my hand and just tap it on the top. Good job, Bessie. Good job.
as you pet it, you gain 5 points of health points.
Woohoo! All right. That is the end of my turn, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. Isn't that? All right, Kaya, Danielle, you are up next. It's your turn.
Oh, thank you.
Don't kill me, Daniel. Please don't kill me. She'll listen to this later. So, for Danielle, for Kaya, she looks over and sees the one screaming and then just get killed, and she goes, "Okay, that just happened." She pulls out her daggers and sees the bear that is a cobra. It's a mimic. raising up as her eyes get big, like, "Oh, hi, you need to die now." She throws up her 2 daggers and whips both of them as fast as she can. Let's see what she gets. Let's go. Die. 16, and that was shocked. First one hits the floor and bounces, missing. The second one hits with 16 plus 9. Smashing right into his face, you hearing it scream for a second. At least that one worked. Taking 12 points of damage right to this creature. And as the knives teleport right back to her hands, and she smirks and smiles. Her turn is done now. It is now Ukas' turn. With with James up after that, so you're on deck.
Okay. So for my first action, there's only one of those guards left, right?
One of yes, one of the mimic guards left, but there is now a mimic shag rug that is a bear that is starting to freak out because it just got an arrow through its fucking mouth. Gave it a nice piercing.
Okay, for the first action, I'm gonna fire 2 more at the guard. Arrows. So a 16 plus 11, 27 to hit, and a 12 plus 11, 23 to hit.
All right, definitely. How much damage you doing?
So first one, 11
Okay.
plus 12.
11 plus 12. Okay. So 23 damage.
And for the second one, it's going to be 6 plus 10, so 16.
16 damage. Okay. You hurt this thing pretty bad. You see it screaming. Not dead yet. But you... Did you roll one of the highs? No, you didn't. Close.
And then for the second and final attack, the other 2 arrows are heading towards that rug.
All right.
Rug's gonna hate me.
Oh, shit. What'd you do?
Not 20 and a 19.
Ooh.
Damn. When it counts, we're not going to be rolling 20s anymore. Don't worry.
Because I'm a fighter, that makes 19 a crit.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. So double. Double?
Yeah.
Everybody, do you hear that? And this is with your bow, right?
Yep.
So your bow just starts glowing immensely. What color is it glowing?
It'll glow red.
You start seeing this like crimson glowing red aura off this bow as he pulls back the string. As the string has a darker-esque red glow from the string. You see it all flowing into the arrow as he's pulling back. And as he releases these 2 arrows, you see him split right down, right towards this bear mimic rug. Where do you think it's hit? Do you want them to hit anywhere soft, any vital spots, the face, anywhere specific?
I want one to land right at the base of the neck, and then one right above the tailbone. It's getting pinned.
Nice, nice.
And the first damage is 14 plus 21
Okay.
before doubling. Second one, 16 plus 12 before doubling.
Nice.
Nice, 32. So you took a lot of damage to this thing. You hear it screaming and screeching. Just pinned to the ground. Not dead yet, but more than halfway now. Pretty hurt. Kind of surprised. Wasn't expecting a bunch of arrows to be flown right in, and bolts flew right into it right when it's trying to surprise attack. Completely dead.
Also, it did actually count as a sneak attack too.
Yes, the first one did.
Oh. Ow. Oh.
That's some good shit.
All right. So is that all your turn?
Yep.
All right. On that note, now it is Eden's turn. You now have a mimic in front of you, the blue one that's severely injured, about to die, and then you have the one that's the mimic in front that just took a severe amount of damage. Not dead yet, but
The rug?
yeah, the rogue just got fucked up, but it's not dead. But the knight is is barely holding.
There. I'm right there.
And you get your first attack will be in a sneak attack because you are stealth behind me.
I'm going to walk up to it. I'm just going to stab it with my sword.
All right.
Damn. If I don't, you got an 8. I got a bandage. That's right. Even better. 24.
Oh, a 24 to hit. Where are you slashing the sword at?
Woo! Probably go for like the snout is down to get like to pierce the mouth and shit. So 4 points of damage.
All right. You get another attack?
Nope.
All right. Well, that's perfect, anyways. So,
But I will move that behind you and hide with my bonus action.
all right. Well, on that note, anyways, how do you want to do this? Because you only had 3 points of attack. He was literally about to die.
I stab it, and as it dies, I go, nah.
You walk up to this halfling. This mimic knight's it's getting up on all fours, looking up at you. This giant eyeball opens up in this mouth, and you just stick your sword right into it and just pull down and rip it out.
Because my weapon, when I hit things, I do max damage. So technically, I did 9 points of damage.
Definitely how do you want to do this, though?
I love that.
You rip off its head, and its head starts rolling around you, and then all of it starts turning to black goo. And then you go and hide behind me again. What'd you roll for the stealth check?
The first one's a 31. 31.
Definitely. You just walk through, stop sign, disappear again. Just Mayhem's like
Blending in like a ninja.
someone, or not Mayhem, but Hearthmace. Hearthmace is looking around going,
You're like this, he still don't see me.
"Oh, I swear you just went somewhere. Where the fuck did he go?"
You feel a little tingling ball sack.
That weird tingle again.
Technically, wouldn't Heart's Mace only be a quarter Goliath? Since Mayhem is a half Goliath?
Yeah. So he's a super mutt.
Sorry, weird things pop through my head.
Okay. No, that's perfectly fine. So, that was all you could do was just one action for you?
Yeah.
You got you still have your invisible hand. That has an action too. You want to do anything with that? You want to try to cipher out the wall while you're doing something, or just chill?
Just chill.
Okay. On that note, who is after you? All right, Kevin, it is your turn.
All right. So basically, if I'm attacking,
Oh, I felt good.
let's see here. What I want to use.
Yep,
all
there
right,
is a bear rug in front of you. You're about 5, 10, 15, about 15 feet in front of you. That's literally right in front of Heart's Mace.
And it's pinned down right now.
All right, I'm gonna use a wand, which is basically throws 1.21 gigawatts of electricity.
Okay. So you're going to pull up this electric wand and point it, fire it. Is there any spells or incantations or something you have to say while you're firing it?
It's a wand of lightning bolts, which basically of 1.21 gigawatts of electricity. And I just got a 20 out of it.
Nice.
All right, so you pull out this wand after playing your lute from this little hidden compartment that's in your lute. You push it, pops open, pulls out a wand. He raises up, and you see lightning striking from the sky right onto this little teeny wand, and he points down, and you see it just fire at this mimic bear that is a throw rug. The nat 20. How much damage?
Let's see here.
Oh, is dex save? I'll still do it.
13. 13 plus 1.
All right, so 14 damage.
Nice.
Yep, 14 with 20. That is 24. So, oh yeah. No, wait a minute. Actually, 30. Actually, that's 34. Oh yeah, 13, 14, and 20. That's 34. Nice.
Chaotic. All right. So, you fire this lightning. You do 30 damage. You said.
14 plus 20. That's 34. So that's 34 damage towards the bear with 1.21 gigawatts of electricity.
All right. You see it fry. You see it severely damaged, and this black ooze starts leaking on the floor. But it's not dead yet. But it hurt real bad. That was your turn?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
That's why I built my sword.
That would not kill the knight. Was your second attack?
No, I said I attacked the bear.
Oh, you attacked the bear. Whatever.
That's it. That's all I can do. Just one attack.
All right. James corrected me on something, which he's right. So life points, anyways. You still exceeded life points, anyways. So, on that note, how do you want to do this then?
Hell yeah.
I checked the points on this thing because James actually technically did the most damage. Oh, besides Devontae, fucking murdering half the kit. He weakened everything for you guys. Soften these up and.
So yeah, basically struck the bear with 1.21 gigawatts of electricity. So I think that's it for me.
All right. So it's fried. It was about to attack. Mayhem's like, or not Mayhem. Did it again. Heart's Mace looks over, going, "Hey, wasn't it? Oh, I was about to do something. Never mind." Wow, thank you guys. So, what do we want to do now? As it starts melting in front of the floor. There's, you guys want to do any investigation checks before we leave this room?
Yeah.
I'd like to do an investigation, yeah.
Same here.
Sounds good to me. Sounds good.
Ooh, nice.
Nice. Nat 20 plus 1, 21.
Holy crap.
I want to look for like.
Got a 20. 20 plus 5. That's 25 from.
13 and a 12, 25.
Nice, 225s. What did... I got a dirty 20. You got a 17, you said? All right, 17. All right. You don't see any hidden special doors, but you do see those gold runes, gold plats that have sigils on the walls.
Do I ever? Did they ever? I walk up to it. Cool. And do they have, like writings on them? Like anything I
Yeah,
recognize?
they're inscribed in. It looks like their language rewritten 4 different times.
I
4
know
different
common,
languages.
halfling, and thieves' can.
Halfling.
I know Common, Elvish, Estrian, Noish, and Salavan.
Elvish. What else? Did anybody else read? Know what's their languages they know to read this wall?
That's what I'm looking for right now.
I know Arakokra, Auran, Celestial, Common, and Deep Speech.
Deep speech is another. So we have. There's one more. What's the other language?
I know Common, Elvish, Estrian, Noish, and
I'm gonna quickly cast
Salavan.
glitches.
Oh.
So in 10 minutes, I'll be able to read the whole thing.
All right. So guys, Eden mentions to you guys that he can ritually cast to comprehend languages. Just give him 10 minutes.
Yeah, give me like 10 minutes, and I can read the whole thing for us.
All right.
Okay.
So you guys can search everything else first while he's doing this.
I would like to do a perception check if there's anyone else around in the vicinity.
All right.
You said Deep Speech is one that could read it, though, right?
Yes, but if he comprehends language, he can just read all of it for all you guys. And there's different. Each variant actually has something different from one of them.
Ah,
He
okay.
actually can help you guys with a different puzzle. There's a puzzle. There's a 4th language.
Well, at least I can read one variant.
Anybody know
All
Dwarvish?
together for me for perception check.
Do I know Dwarvish? Do I know Dwarvish?
I only know Common and Elvish.
Same here.
Nope, I don't know it. So yeah, well, let's
Let me
wait.
get.
While he does his thing, is yours just like a symbol praying? How do you do it? You're something unique. Meditates, puts his weapons down or in front of him, or something
I
that's
just I take some like a pinch of salt, my pouches.
Okay.
I rub on my hand a little bit, and I just slowly start rubbing my my fingers along the tablets and everything as I try to let the words come to my mind. I understand what it's saying.
What is that? Like that meme that shows that one woman looking and it shows a bunch of maths. You reach your hand over and you start feeling the gold wall and the different languages, and it starts running through your head. So while you're doing that, everybody else is looking over. What was your perception check for you guys for that? Or sorry, investigation checks for looking
Nat
at
20 plus 1, 21.
21. Okay, anybody else for anything? What was your highest for everybody else?
6 plus 12, 18 for me altogether.
18. What about you, Kevin?
20 plus 5, that's 25 for me.
Mayhem rolled in that 20 as well. Mayhem. Oh, no, sorry, I did it again. I'm just gonna look over here. Heart's Mace and Ukas look up. As everybody else is looking down and looking around. Well, technically you're flying. You're looking down.
Mhm.
You look down and you see at the 2 ledges of the walls this weird armored-looking golem dog at first, shrugging his shoulders, walking above right where Kevin's character is, looking like it's about to pounce on him. As you see a giant tongue protrude out, expanding with these razor blade-looking like parts of the tongue, like bones. And you look over and see a little plant that you thought was just a basic little house plant at first, or nice in the sun. And you start realizing it's moving, and it looks like it's about to jump over at James's character, hopping over here. Which one do you want to go after? Which one do I want to go after? You're closer to the one over here that's on the little pot plant next to James. I'm closer to the one over here next to Kevin.
Okay, then I'll go for the pot plant.
Okay. We both look up and go, what the fuck? And we get one reaction before this happens. So what's your one reaction you're doing?
I'm gonna try and grab it with my whip.
Oh, he's going to pull his whip out. And all right, I need you to do an athletics check to make sure you're grappling this thing. But first, do an attack. If you succeed with the attack, that should obviously, wrap it around.
Mm-hmm. I literally just had something happen that has never happened. It literally bounced right back into the bag of dice.
Wow.
Wow.
Nat 20 plus 9, 29.
Nice.
29.
And that was the attack roll. And you said you wanted me to roll in athletics?
Yes.
Oh, I do.
All right, I'm going to roll a dodge to get out of that friggin' plant's way. Based on athletic.
So I rolled a 12 plus 7, 19.
19.
Okay, I rolled a 20 for athletics to get out of the Dane way, so I got plus 7, 27.
27. Okay.
Nice.
All right, you got it out of the way. You said, what was yours? Never.
For grappling the plant with the whip, it was 12 plus 7, 19.
Oh, there.
And I'm going to
12
set the
plus
one on.
Okay, you hit it. You grabbed it and wrapped it right up with your whip. Now, were you like picking it up and whipping it around, or you throwing it, or you trying to pull it towards you?
I was going to try and chuck it at the other one.
Oh, it's
Ooh.
fucking hilarious. All right, yeah. Fucking
Use a
do it.
motherfucker to beat a motherfucker. I like it.
And what, the attack roll, though, was a nat 20 plus 9, 29.
Well, that's because of
All right.
that 29, that 20. We're going to allow it. So Kevin jumps and rolls all the way for the big dog. As you see the big dog about to jump and leap, and Heart's Maze starts pulling out his javelin to toss his javelin to stab it. All he sees is this whip fly across his head with this pot plant wrapped around it, screaming, freaking out with drool and ripping from its mouth, all confused looking, smacking into this mimic gargoyle. As you hear against the wall.
And that's 8 plus 7, 15. And then
So 30.
that's all before doubling, so 30 in total.
So 30 damage both to them. Smashing against the wall. 30 damage is exactly what you needed for the pot plant. So how do you want to do this for the pot plant?
Basically, it's smashing into the dog is what kills it.
Smashes and just explodes across the gargoyle dog and just all over the place.
Well, I can set them on fire with my wand of fire and make sure they don't come back.
All right, well, you gotta give it a second. It's still he did his thing. He smashed that. I get my attack. Dog creature now hits the ground in front of us, and I'm just like, okay, I guess I'm not using a javelin. And I pull out my 9 lives Stealer Greatsword
Oh,
Oh boy.
with a 27 to hit. Damn! 16 plus 11. Swings down this big ass greatsword. Right on this thing. Doing 20 damage. You see the armor crack and the stone that it was supposed to have just fall off, and you just see this creature with teeth all over it. All right. My reaction is done. Now it is Now it is Kevin's turn, and then after Kevin's turn, it is Leiden's turn.
Well, I got a straight on 20 and dexterity for the wand of fire to burn the freaking plants.
So I gotta do
That would be, yeah, basically 14, which brings it out to
Yep, it means roll dexterity save, which I failed with a 4.
14 and basically 34 for termination of those stupid plants with a fireball.
Hell yeah.
What's that?
Where's my yay at?
Because plants cannot survive fire.
Oh yeah, well it's dead anyways, splattered, but it just helped ignite the mimic golem on fire. So now the mimic golem's on fire and failed its second roll with a 3.
Not you.
How much damage are you doing?
Yeah, there's that.
Me or?
Yes, you.
Oh, okay. I did 34.
34 damage. Wow. So, Drax Iron, how do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Basically, I am going to do it with. Let's see here. Got to get to it. There they are. I am going to do it with the biggest fireball that I could with one shot.
In the room, a fireball?
Oh crap! Oh no!
No, actually, rethink that.
Yeah, please do.
Do it if you want. Fucking blow everybody up. I'm fucking down.
There's only one character who does fireballs, and he's not with us today.
No, because Edward does too. Remember?
Fireball. He gets fireball, hits himself, and fire blows up everything.
Okay. What about 1.21 gigawatts of electricity, a lightning bolt?
So you want to do lightning bolt instead?
Yeah, because basically, those who are basically in the target's range needs to get out. Because if I have learned anything about lightning bolts, they tend to scatter in certain directions.
Is it like a chain lightning?
Oh yeah, like you see in the skies with the lightning storm, they go when the lightning strikes. So yeah.
Yeah.
Are you pointing at your own teammates, or are you just pointing at your
No,
enemy?
just towards the enemy.
Okay.
Then the enemy will be the only one getting hit. Then.
Yeah. If you're pointing in just a direction and you're just like, "Hey," then you're gonna fire. If you're pointing directly, meaning you're gonna hit the monster, that's fine.
Yeah, just the monster.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
Yeah.
you hit this thing with the lightning bolt after it's been lit on fire, and you just see it just start turning to ash and melting in front of everybody. Now the room is clear for everybody. This shit is over.
Yep.
All
Got
the
to nearly
monsters,
kill.
except for the walls that you see that are just looking at you with a blank stare.
Got to nearly kill myself with that freaking cough from laughing too hard.
But I don't know if you want to set off the whole room and let everybody else know you're here. You kind of silence the room for now. Now there's a step going to the left. There's two different rooms that lead up to heading to a treasure trove. All right. 10 minutes has been up now, though. Within this little combat session, you guys doing your thing and looking around. So, for you, Eden, you read from each scripter. The first being in Dwarvish. Those who be weary of this castle and sea, death is opposed for all of us who see. As the one in Elvish, beware anything, no matter what it can be. It could be your chair, your clothing. It could be your friend sitting next to me. You hear in the Underdark, shadows and walls are something you can't trust. If you lean up against one, that might be your last time to us. And as in the final language, be weary of the trove of treasure. One will give you great pleasure, as the other will be horror and terror.
I just shout out, fuck this place. Mimics everywhere. Don't trust nothing. I hate this place already. I want to go home.
I second that.
Hearts Mace looking going.
It's exactly what these tablets tell us. Don't trust nothing. Everything's a mimic.
I pull out my rapier of life stealing. That's gonna be my way of detesting if there's something near us that's a mimic or not. And I'm gonna
Terrible mimic.
poke the closest object of furniture near me just to be sure.
All right, there's no furniture right now in this room that you're in. It's the
All right.
entrance grove, besides the steps. You look at the walls, though. There's two giant things of walls to your left and your right. That you know that there's something's wrong with them. There's something different about them.
Tip.
You poke which one? The left or the right?
I'm gonna poke the right.
You poke the right one, and you see it wiggle, and you go, as you realize it's alive. It is a mimic wall that is grown and built into itself to this castle. Usually, it just tries to sleep until someone gets too close.
I'll back the fuck up. I'm not messing with that shit.
They're not really active because their master hasn't told them to wake up. Okay. All right, guys. You finish reading. Eden warned all you guys there's mimics everywhere. Hearts Mace is freaking out. He's like, oh god, everything's gonna eat me. Everything's gonna eat me. It's just like the stories my dad told me. Oh my god, we're all gonna die. Wait. I can just smash things. Okay. So we're gonna go to the left stairs or the right stairway, or we're gonna split the party.
That's the idea right there.
I say we go to the left.
Hearts Mace says, let's go to the right.
Right it is.
To the right. Anybody else going to the left with Leiden or with?
I'm going left as well.
So left with Leiden.
Going right.
Leiden. This is going right. All right, we'll have Danielle go to the left with you. So it's 3 to the left, 3 to the right. Take it back now. One hop at a time.
I cast invisibility on myself.
All right, you cast invisibility. You want to just jump on my shoulders and just hide?
Yep.
All right, you just jump, flip, and hang on to my big sword.
Oh god.
Whee! What the hell's going on? I should have shaved. Ah! All right, you're Eden's literally on my shoulder, so he's pretty much the same square I am now. Kevin, we'll have you sit behind us.
Sounds cool.
Jordan. All right, for you guys, for Jordan and for Devontae, which one wants to go up front? Who wants to be leader?
I'll go ahead and go up front.
Yeah, I'm following behind because I'm in the air.
You start noticing that the stairwell's a little lower, but you fly just enough to hover your feet above the steps for a little bit as you go up the stairs. And then finally, when you reach back up the grove, it's about a 20-foot ceiling to a 25-foot ceiling.
Inside, I'm only up 10 foot anyways.
Okay, 10 foot is perfectly fine then. I just have you a little higher. I can actually switch you for the other one, to be honest, because you are now too high. That area.
Yeah, I was only up at 20 foot outside.
Yep, now you're at 10 foot.
Yeah.
Right.
You heard it live, people. And remember to like, share, and subscribe for Rolling to Die.
Cha-ching.
And don't forget to hit that bell icon so you stay up to date on all the new releases.
Yep, what he said. We head upstairs, go into this next room for us three. And then there's you three on this side. All right, guys, Team A and Team B. So Team left is Team A, Team B is Team right. So Team A, first. You guys walk upstairs. Roll a perception check for me for Jordan, Devontae, and Danielle. Danielle, wake up! No, she's not waking up.
I rolled 2 11s. I had an advantage roll, and I rolled 2 11s.
She rolled a
14
9.
plus 12, that's a 26 for me.
Danielle rolled a 19 plus 10, so a 29.
Nice.
So, yeah, only 18 for me, because it's only a plus
You guys
7 for
walk
me.
upstairs. You see a hallway, and another kind of dark-esque walls look like they're alive. You see 2 different doorways of treasure troves that look like it, or prison cells. One has a door that's just wide open. The other door is closed. Which one do you guys want to go into? Or do you want to go into both? You have Kaya walking towards the one that's already open.
I was going to say go into the open one first.
You hear her going, "Hey, listen."
Kill it.
Be right back.
Oh my god.
She rolled a nat 20 on her investigation.
Nice.
She looks over and sees a giant black onyx stone sitting on the ground, just as big, if not bigger than a person, weighing maybe 500 or 600 pounds or more.
Ooh, holy moly.
This giant black onyx stone that's just a shimmer to it. She smirks and smiles and pulls out her bag of holding. And you see her trying to nudge this giant nug into her bag of holding, trying to open it. Anybody want to help her with a strength check?
I mean, I could, but my
She rolled a nice
instincts are telling me something's not right about this obelisk of sorts.
Well, she rolled a nat 20 in her strength check as she's pushing it in. Sliding it right in as it's glowing and glowing and glowing, and you hear, "No!"
Viscous material, what I told you.
And she closes it. And she's like, "Mine now." Whew. And she, and she
Job
looks
well
over
done.
going, "Well, if it is anything that is alive, it's going to die if it needs air." And she looks over and smiles, going, "If it's something with magical essence, then I can sell it for more." And she smirks. "I know exactly where I'm going to put this thing. I think it's my bag is a little maxed out in capacity, though. So that's."
Well, it's a good thing I have an extra bag.
She smirks and she's like, "I do too." She shakes her butt. When she shakes her butt, you see 3 other bags, and you see them get covered back up by this little drape of a cloth over her that she purposely hides. So she obtained this rare giant black onyx that has a living soul of a black and purple dragon.
Sounds like she caught a black onyx from Pokemon.
Something scarier, but yes.
Is there anything else within this room that we should be cautious about? If I may roll a perception check.
I was literally about to say that. And I know what your answer was going to be, you mother.
That's a 13 plus 12, so that's a 25.
$25, you said?
Yep, 25 altogether.
So with a 25, you look over and see that this used to be a cell as well. And there were several skeleton bodies that were all chained to the walls. It looked like they're pointing directly at this onyx. All of them look like they tried to force themselves to get closer to it, but couldn't from being hung and forced against the wall. You see some even ripped off part of their own body, their hands or rips just to get through. Still were stuck with 1 or 2 body parts hooked or chained. Couldn't let out. You look at the wall, you see written in blood, "It consumes me and I want it. It wants me. Let me touch it. Let me have it. I used to have a kingdom and I gave it all up for this. I will sit here every day until I die just to look into the stone. And the rest goes blurgy blarg and, blood.
This is one fucked up castle.
The next room, do you guys want to go into it?
Yeah, the one with the closed door.
All right. You guys are walking up. All right, cutscene. Now it's going to Team B. Now, me and James and Kevin walking up the stairs. Walking. You want to do an investigation check?
I'm back.
Sounds good.
What
Okay.
I missed?
Perception
Seems like I
roll.
missed something.
What?
I just got back. Seems like I missed something.
Jordan was looking and found out what was in that room. It was about the skeletons and a story of them being alive at one point, trying to pull themselves closer to the giant black onyx that was in the room, and they were obsessed with it. And it was like torture that they could never get close enough to it. They were stuck chained to the wall.
Nat 20 for 27.
All right, I got 24/5, 25 for investigation.
I got a +5 to my investigative thing. Oh shit, I fucked up. Oh wow. I got an 18. Alright, so you look over into the room and you see a giant ladder that heads up to where a tower is. Then you look over and see another room that's the door is open. And for you, James, for such high roll that you had, but Eden, you're being small but stealthy, using me as a high-looking tower. As you're scouting, you look into that doorway of the room and you see something slither across.
Whisper in your ear, don't go up there.
Don't go where?
See that doorway up there? Unless you want to smash, don't go up there.
All right, Kevin. You don't roll
Yo.
high enough. Or, well, what was yours?
For investigation,
Yes.
25.
Okay, never mind. 25. You did. You've seen this thing too, slithering from the top. You see it moving. As you see me moving near the ladder, trying to look up at it. What are you guys talking about? There's something here? I rolled 18. And it starts sliding down the steps. Or down there. It goes right at me. Hey guys, do you see something? What the fuck? All right, we got to roll initiative for us. Because now we just have a mimic pillar snake slithering down at us. For Kevin, James, and me. 25.
Got 16 plus 4, that's 20.
Nice.
I got a 9. 9. And James, you guys said 25.
Yeah.
What was yours, Kevin?
20, 16 plus 4 is 20.
30, 20. All right, so it goes James, Kevin, Monster, then me. Oh, that's not going to work for me. All right.
I'll invisible still. I'm going to jump off you and land on this right here. I'm going to shoot it with my bow.
All right. Because you have stealth on this, it's going to be a stealth attack, and you get 2 shots.
So, okay, well, the first one was a net 20. Let's take the second one.
What's the second one?
Oh, that's what I asked. Let's take that second one.
Yeah, you got a second attack.
21.
So both shots fire right into this thing. Where are you shooting those arrows? As you can see, the creature has 2 mouths. And I don't think it has eyes. No, I can make it have eyes, so I wanted to.
Oh, man. Does it look squishy?
Looks like a giant, kind of slimy, squishy looking worm
Yeah,
ass
I'm
thing.
gonna shoot it in like a big mass. I can see it.
All right. So where at? Near the head, near the mouth, near the.
I guess there was very good.
All right. You see this bulge just right above the two mouths, and it opens up, and you see it's an eyeball. It opens up sideways, kind of like a crocodile.
18 points of damage.
Ooh. Arrow flies right in. And you hear it screeching. It pulls back its two mouths when it was about to bite me, and it just flails for a second. What's the second thing of damage?
Oh, that was cold.
Oh, combined. Okay. All right, your turn's done then. Or is there anything else you're doing? You got your hand.
That's it.
All right, Kevin, what are you doing? You just seen this
All
happen.
right.
You seen James fire at this thing.
I'm going to be doing a wand of secrets, which basically the secrets of this wand is like a proton string.
All right.
All right, got 18.
18's a hit.
Yep. Plus dexterity. 14. 19, 2 down. 2 down. 2 more. Ooh, wait, that's a 42.
Nice.
Basically, the proton string is right on this thing, and it's got it wrapped around like a freaking lasso.
So you point this wand, and this magical string fires out and wraps it around the neck like a lasso, trying to pull it down. Why don't you do a strength check for me to see if you can hold yourself down from this thing pulling you up?
All right.
What kind of race are you?
Half elf.
Half elf. Okay, yeah, you're not big. What'd you roll for a strength check? What is your strength?
Basically, strength is 19 plus 1. That is a 20.
So you have a +1 for your strength?
Yeah. Actually, wait a minute. Strength. Oh, actually, yeah. Plus 1, basically 13 for the strength, so plus 19.
Okay, so you got to a 19. It rolled a 16 plus 10. It was 26. So as you wrap it and going, aha, I got it, and it's freaking out, it yanks you closer by 5 feet. Pulls you right up to all of us. Now you're within range of it trying to bite.
Well, it can't bite me since I got a proton stream on it.
Oh, no. Oh, you wrapped around its neck, it can still try to bite you.
Well, unless you guys either A, can destroy it, or B, got some way to do some major damage while I'm holding on to this thing.
Hearts Mace looks over. I'm trying. Give me a second. All right, did you finish your turn, Kevin?
Oh, yeah.
Kevin, your turn is over. Now.
Yep. I just said yep.
Sorry for that alarm, people, but as of this very moment, the brand new album of Turbocharge has just released.
Did you just say that?
That is right. Turbocharge, the new album for this month, has just released. And you can purchase it and stream it anywhere that you can purchase or stream music on the web.
Oh, definitely need to check that out. Alright, guys, so like, share, subscribe, check out DJ Thunder Bass, and check out his custom music that he does all on his own.
So I should have done sneak attack damage on the first hit too.
Yeah.
There's an extra 24 damage on him.
All right, good to know.
Because the first one, I was hit invisible, so the first
Okay.
one wasn't put on.
So I actually did a lot more damage than you thought.
Also, I was invisible, should have been freaking advantage also.
Yep.
See if I get that.
Okay, so now the creature is originally. Did you finish your announcements for DJ Thunderbase?
Yes, I have.
That was super awesome, guys, girls, and squirrels.
Squirrel?
Oh yes, remember to check out DJ Thunderbase and check out all his types of music. He has different genres of all different types. You want to listen to some Halloween music? He has. You want to listen to some Christmas music? He even has that. Hey, he has things of all different things every month. He's releasing something new. All right, and back to the fight. What is my AC? What is my AC? There's armor class 20. Oh, nice. This thing hit with a dirty 20. You're a dick. Oh, so the first attack, it misses. Snapping at me. Heart's Mace snapping back. Ha ha! Grabs his weapon to go to reach back to swing. His second attack succeeds with a dirty 20. Biting right onto my shoulder. Now I gotta do a strength check to see. All right, he does a 16, and I do 18 plus 4, a 22. I succeed in the strength check, so as it tries to bite down and hold down on me, Heart's Mace grabs it and yanks its jaw and pulls it away as blood starts pouring down his left shoulder. And we look at this creature, and you just see Heart's Mace getting angry. As the creature looks back all confused. How much damage did you do to me? 19 damage.
Damn.
All right, its turn is done. As it winds back for another strike, but it doesn't get a chance to.
I think it's not a smash.
Yep. Heart's Mace looks over. How dare you? All I wanted to do was look up these straps! And he just rages. And just all his muscles bulk out and just gets huge. He grabs his giant weapon, his 9 lives
Great sword.
Stealer. Yeah, great sword. Yep, 9 lives Stealer great sword. And swings it down right at this thing with 2 big, heavy swings. 28 for the first hit. And the second hit is a 19 plus 11, a dirty 30.
Woohoo!
First thing of damage. 13 damage plus nice. 23 damage on top of that. And with my bonus action, I attack again with a nat 20.
Nice.
Doing
Epic.
28 more damage. As this thing is just blood everywhere, screeching and screaming. It's trying to move away and slime up the stairs now.
Biting into a bloody pulp.
I believe it's my turn now, right?
Yeah, it is. It is your turn now. As it's trying to run away, its back is turned now. You get another sneak attack with advantage because its back is turned.
There. Okay, so that's 19 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Okay, so that's 11 plus 38 points of damage.
So, how do you want to do this, my friend?
Arrow just kind of goes to the back of the skull and out the mouth, and just
As one mouth already has one arrow in it, and it's trying to slide away. The other arrow shoots through the other mouth, right through. As it hits the steps and just starts sliming down, right back at Heart's face. He's like, "Hey, wait, no! As it's sliding down at me. Okay, I passed the strength check of 17 plus 4, so 21 with my rage, the plus 3 more. I grab the slimy body and chuck it off the edge of it and let it fall down as it starts turning into goo, going, that would have been a gross, painful mess. As you've seen the black goo start steaming like an acid, burning into the ground.
you've been okay, big guy.
I'm looking over all rage, going, but my armor!
I got midday.
Carry on. All right, now our turn is done for us. Back to you guys for Team A.
Is there anything else in this bit?
Oh no. Sorry. No, yeah. Investigation check to see if you want to look around. There might be. And then right after this, it'll be DJ Thunderbase. 22. All right, you look around and you see a small treasure chest. You see it, and with your high investigation, you notice it's small like a half-ounce treasure chest, not a big person's treasure chest. What do you hit it with? 28. You hit it, and it's a wood treasure chest that just slid when you hit it. With all the force that you hit it with. The force you hit it with, the 28, it's not flung open, snapping at the old rusted lock that was there.
I hop down and look at the chest.
You look for the chest, and you see $900 or 900 gold coins worth of gold dust. And 300 gold worth of residual. Yes, you get less of that. So yeah, 900 gold worth of diamond dust, and then 300 gold worth of residual. Which for you guys, do any of you guys know what residuum is?
I don't think so.
Think of blood. What does typo mean? Typo means universal. You can use it as a replacement for anything or a casting spell or certain things you need. So, yes. So if you don't have diamond dust, or if you don't have ruby dust or emerald dust or something else, or onyx dust or ghostly dust or something, you can use the residuum as a replacement. It's so sought out because it can be used for anything. If you just have a shitload of this stuff, you can do anything pretty much with magic.
Damn.
The only person that knows that has it right now, though, is Eden. Now, do you want to tell anybody or let anybody know, or are you just going to keep it to yourself?
There's only 3 of us in the room at the moment.
All right. Do a stealth check for me to make sure no one sees you while you're doing this. You get advantage, by the way, because I'm still trying to wipe the slime off me. And Kevin is kind of distracted for a minute, just going like, "That was really cool. My rope. I need to pull it back into my wand." No one's as you open this.
Yeah, actually, kind of like a proton string.
Yeah, it pulls back into your wand, and as you're pulling back your wand, you just see me wiping slime off, and you realize that it's just 2 of you in the room, and you're wondering where Eden is. And then you hear from Heartspace going, "He's always around. You just very sneaky, like you won't see him or hear him until he wants you to." What do you say to that, Kevin?
Well, I say basically, first of all, about the ectoplasma, definitely could study it. Second of all, whatever sounds good.
Oh, you mean the slime on me?
Yeah, that's why
Yeah,
I check
basically-
out the tower.
Basically, I need to
Yeah, I'll
study
check out the
that.
tower. What's my athletics check? So I'm going to run up it and it's slimy. Acrobatics or athletics?
All right, for me, I am going to roll for investigation on the slime.
At 20. Even with the steps being slimy as hell.
All right, I rolled an 18.
Plus 9, so 29 to run right up these steps. You want to just jump on my shoulders and just fly right up there?
I rolled a 23 investigation on the slime.
True. You said what did you roll?
I rolled a 23 for investigation on the slime.
All right, 23. You're investigating. Okay, so you're gonna investigate while we run up the stairs, then. All right, you said 18 for you. If you want to investigate the slime.
Oh, no.
Okay. Well, while that's going on, we're just gonna run up the stairs then.
So sounds good.
Kevin, well, you said 28.
23 on the investigation of the slime.
So you see the slime and this, and you realize that it's some kind of plasm that it comes from the certain types of mimics that lay dormant for many years, and that it can either be a accelerant for fire, or if you mix it with certain tonics or other items, it can be an explosive, or it's a really good grease. Some people use it for cooking, but then they keep forgetting that it explodes.
Yeah,
They have
well,
low doses.
I'm thinking about making a later down the line. I'm thinking about going to create an item that will shoot out green ectoplasma against the black ectoplasma. To counteract the black ectoplasma, I'm going to study the green slime, so later gain off the slime, so I can counteract it like a slime blower to counteract the black slime.
Okay. All right. So you're gonna head up these stairs now too, or are you just gonna sit and chill
Yeah,
while we?
I'll move up the stairs.
Okay, you're heading up the stairs too. Okay, so we head up the stairs.
Yep.
First.
So while we're going,
All right, so yeah, I got my container of slime. I'll study it later. So, yep.
After you're climbed up.
Okay. So right after Heartsmith runs up these stairs, oh man, that was difficult. It's so dangerous. I wish we could have cleaned it. And he looks back and it's all clean now. As you behind him, just waving your hand. And right as Draxiron scoops up the last bit for his scanning and cleaning that it puts in the vial, he looks up, the rest is gone and clean. As the steps are nice and ready for him just to walk up without slipping and falling, going, well, that works. Starts walking up the steps. We need this room first. We get up the steps, we see a doorway. Do we want to go through the doorway? It leads to a tower. The stairs led to another doorway. We're in a stairway hallway that led upwards, that spiraled a little bit around up to this doorway to a tower. It was known as the Wizard's Tower many years ago, but it's not in use in a while. Yes. Not sure sure.
0.
What was your perception roll? Oh, it was the actual 0.
1 minus 1.
You were so focused on that, on your skill of your prestidigitation, and so happy that you cleaned it up so quickly, and you were laughing at me, chuckling in your head, trying to be quiet as possible while laughing. You tried to scan around and look, but you kept chuckling, going, "Man, did I troll him or what?" And he ran up those stairs thinking that he was going to slip and fall, turns back around, and there's nothing. He either thinks he's crazy, or because he didn't know. Heartspace has no idea that you're still on his shoulders right now. You're so light, and he's so big and strong. He's just like, what is? How much does a halfling weigh? 60 pounds at most. With gear, 80 pounds.
Almost 3 feet tall.
That's a good one. If anybody wants to look up, let me know how much a halfling normally weighs. A male halfling. While that's going on, we run up the stairs. Heartspace opens the door. It seems there's an old wizard room. This big circular Wow, 45 pounds. So maybe 60 pounds altogether with gear. Wow, Heartsmith doesn't even feel you. His gear weighs more than you. So for you, you're just like an extra bag on his shoulder. And with your light foot skills and how you are, I don't even know you're anyway. You're balancing perfectly every shift. You see a giant spherical crystal ball hovering off this wooden platform, shining into the sky, making different colors. If you look around, and I want everybody to roll a perception check and you see what you see from that planet.
We're asking about the weight of a male halfling recently. They weigh up to about 40 to 45 pounds.
Yep, so James' character weighs about maybe 60 pounds with all his gear.
You don't know my weight. I'm fatter.
Yeah. Well, you guys don't know. This is James. Well, you're more muscular. You're probably 50 pounds. So, right. Anything under 100 pounds, Heartsmith can't even notice you. So, as we walk up, we see this. What was your perception check on what Kevin and James rolled perception check? And then we're going to shift over to DJ Thunderbase.
All right, my perception is 20.
Not 20, but minus 1, 19.
Still good with that. All right, so I didn't see shit. I walked into spider webs because I'm so tall. I'm blind. You guys see a bunch of spider webs. You see a skeleton of a wizard-looking man. Only half his body, though. Upper torso and head as he was reaching. As only the hand is missing, it looked like a mimic was trying to heat his hand and look at the book. It wasn't.
Now look on it, guys.
But the book itself is dead. The mimic looks like it was cast in stone as this wizard was trying to cast a spell. It bit him. And he used the spell to do that, but lost his hand in the process. The other half of his body was gone, eaten away. You could see the blood streaks down the floor of where you were, and the door was closed. Like something ate him in half and just only the other half. Thinking the other half was going to be eaten by the other mimic. Like they were trying to show. You look over and see a wizard's book in front of this giant spherical glowing orb that looks like a two-planet galaxy. You see a bunch of comics and potions. And you see an old chair. All right. Now, you guys, your turn's done for now. Going to DJ Thunderbase, Jordan, and Danielle.
Alrighty. We were approaching the door that is closed. I would like to check for traps before we proceed any further.
Okay. Do an investigation check, Jordan. Devontae, are you going to help?
Yeah.
I'm going to have Danielle help you guys.
Hey guys, I'm going to head on out because I need to get some sleep, okay?
Understandable, Mike.
We'll NPC the rest of your ghostly character.
20 plus
good,
1, 21.
Ciao.
21.
Yeah, nat 20 plus 1, 21.
What would you get, Jordan?
14 plus 12, 26 for me.
Holy shitballs. Danielle rolls a 19.
Nice.
So, the door, you check it for traps. You see there is a trap. You see a spring-loaded poison stinger right at where you would have hit the lock. And it would have stung right out at your fingers.
Oof.
Noticing that the toxin is very poisonous with your high perceptions. Even races of your beings would have just died within seconds. 6 seconds to be exact. One reaction, what would it have been? Dead.
Good thing I double checked that. Alright, I'm going to do a my inventory. I think I got thieves' tools on me.
You gonna disarm this trap?
Yeah, I'm going to try and disarm this trap.
Alright, and Deborah, do you want to help disarm this trap? You gonna help guide with him?
I could. I've also got a crowbar he could use if need be, a crowbar or a hammer.
Okay, if you want to wedge that in the door while he's trying to wedge in that.
Mhm.
Danielle is gonna cast guidance on you.
All right.
You get a plus D6. And she guides you for helping by looking at the trap, trying to make sure that the poison trap doesn't extend with her blades, with a 15 plus 11, a 26. So she's guiding you really well. Deborah, what'd you roll?
What am I rolling? Like which
You're
exact
guiding-
one?
You crowbar for strength check. You're doing a strength check to make sure that you
Strength.
can.
Okay.
You're wedging this crowbar into, what are you going to wedging into? The front side of the door or into where the hinges are in the back side? What are you doing? You're going to try to aid with him to open the door from forward, or are you just trying to snap the whole door?
I'm gonna try and aid with him.
Okay.
And it's a nat 20 plus 2, 22.
Nice.
It's all right. It's dark.
Which one is it?
It's good, but dark. Wrong.
What about the rum?
Oh, what's the rum?
The rum. As this is going on, we're drinking some rum.
Hey, I got a bottle of special shit.
Where the fuck did you come from? Rum.
Where is the rum?
Where's the rum gone?
What'd you roll?
Rolling right now. That's a 5.
Jeez. One succession, one failure. What'd you roll, Devontae?
I rolled a nat 20 plus 2, 22.
You are so saved, Jordan. You are so saved. This trap flings. Kaya holds the trap just in time to move your hand out of the way. The stinger goes right at your face. As here comes Ukas shifting his shoulder and his elbow right down over your hand, pushing it down just enough for the stinger to miss. As he puts in this little lockpick right above the stinger, picking the door as he wedges in this crowbar to snap the lock open. You see the stinger extend out a little bit of poison as it drips down on the floor.
Oof.
As the door swings open slowly. From this, do you want it slowly open or quickly open?
I'd rather it slowly open. Try and be
Slowly?
stealthy as possible.
Okay, you guys are being stealthy about this? Okay. Open the door slowly and quietly.
So much for stealth.
Even with that noise, if there was anything in that room, I rolled just in case. A 2 and a 5. Nothing was heard. Guys opened up a door.
Three blobs of sweat are just going down the side of Lion's face. Whew.
Roll a perception check for me, for you two. I'll roll for Danielle. Damn, an 18 plus 6. Damn, she could. She got it. She sees everything. What do you guys got?
15 plus 7, 22.
20?
9 and plus 12, 21 altogether.
Holy shitballs, damn, you guys are good. All right, so you look in the room. You open the door, it swings to the right. You look to your left at first, you see a barrel. You see a bed. You see an old dead skeleton. You see another one that's on the floor, look like it's been mostly eaten, spitting back up. Like bones everywhere, like a little pile. You look to your right. You see a golden trove. Tiny. And you see a bunch of skeleton bones around as well. And you see a couple of little tiny things around it in this room, and then a window where it looks like half a skeleton is trying to reach out of it, but only half its body is there left. The bottom half is gone. The room looks like it hasn't been opened in a while, though.
Oh boy.
What are you guys saying and doing in this time? And by the way, because you rolled a nat 20, you rolled so high in the perception. You see the barrel. You've seen a little teeny tendril at first look at you and blink, and then close back up and try to go back in.
I think I'm gonna just slowly close the door, like nothing to see here.
And while you were closing the door, you've seen the treasure trove that was on the right. Look closer. What are you guys doing in this time? You guys closing this door now fully?
Mm,
I mean, I'm just slowly closing it.
You've seen the creatures. You're like, hey, that's probably a mimic, and oh, that treasure's probably a mimic too. I'm closing this door. Roll a history check for me, you two, while you're at it.
All right. History. Where's my that's a 12 for me altogether.
What'd you roll, Devante? Danielle, what did you
on history, you said?
Yep.
Come on, everybody.
I rolled a 15 plus 11, 20, or 16 plus 11, 27.
Nice.
Danielle rolled a 17 plus 9. 26. You guys all know that was a mimic barrel that was in there and chomped on some people a while back. Now it's looking for more food. And you notice the treasure was an evolved mimic that became a treasure trove. It's getting closer. As it ate quite a few people as well. And right as you're closing the door is trying to open back up. Do you guys want to do a strength check to close this door?
Yep.
Do a strength check to close this door with advantage. You guys know what these things are, and you know what the fuck's happening. Do you want to help Devante with strength check?
Yeah.
All right, you both get advantage now. Roll.
Ooh, nice.
What'd you roll?
A 16 and 11, both are +2, so that's a 18 and a 13.
18 is a succession. What'd you get?
I rolled a 19 plus 2, 21.
Nice.
You guys slam this door closed as you feel it. You guys want to relock the lock and set the poisonous pin the opposite direction?
Do I have anything?
Yeah.
Danielle's gonna help.
Yeah, I'd like to.
Okay, 18. You got an 18 plus 9. She starts turning around the poisonous pin to put right back through the keyhole instead. You guys gonna make sure to help with the lock? What do you roll?
I'll assist.
Devante, use a strength check to make sure the door stays closed while this is happening.
20 plus 2, 22.
Nice. You keep this door solidly closed because you've trained with Heartsmith quite a bit. You're used to the strength of him now.
Well, also, Ukas is one that trains with Valnir, too.
Very true. He's trained with Valnir for many years as well. And for the years of training with Goliath, he's kind of used to the whole being stronger than an average bird.
Oh, yeah, his strength is pretty good.
All right, so what'd you roll, Jordan?
17 plus 5.
Ooh, success.
Nice.
You lock this lock.
22.
Feeling these mimics in this room as you look over and you try to see through the keyhole that has now a needle in it. You see the eyeball trying to reach in through to reach at you guys and stabs the eye. It starts making a horrible noise in the other room as the last bit of poison injects into its eye. You hear as the other mimic attacks the mimic trying to eat it. Now they're both poisoned, and you hear them screaming. And they're trying to get out as the door is shaking like vigorously, freaking out. And then you start hearing it slowly stop. And then silence. It's now a black ooze starts pouring out from the bottom of the door. Do you guys want to step away from this door now?
Oh yeah, I'll
Yes.
set that door.
I'm gonna go back up and float again.
All right, you start floating. You guys just want to leave this area now?
Yep.
Kaya says anything else here.
Mm-hmm.
Back down the stairs you go.
Nothing to see here, folks.
All right, you guys go back down the stairs. You want to head back the stairs that we went?
Yes.
All right,
Yeah.
you guys head that way. While that's happening, James, you and me, we're in the wizard's room. What do you want to do while we're in the wizard's room? looking around, you see a half-eaten dead wizard, a fried stone book. You see an actual spell book sitting there on a pedestal. You see this spherical-looking ball that's glowing in different colors. It looks like there's a little galaxy inside it swirling around.
First thing I'm going to do, I'm going to detect magic.
Okay.
See if anything is magical.
Okay.
Shoot around it.
Roll, or is it a roll, or is it just a magic?
It's just a thing. Things like I said, anything magical will come up with the fate aura of
Explain how this looks for you. Like, how do you do this for you? Do you just look over and it starts happening, or do you wave your hands? Do you blink and open your eyes for a second? Do it a flash?
I snap my fingers and my eyes turn bright red.
All right, turn bright red. It's like an echolocation now. Everything that is magical starts glowing a reddish crimson kind of color.
And I know any skill magic.
When you look in this room, and you see the book on the pedestal glowing. You don't see the pedestal glowing. It's magically. You see the magic spherical ball glowing. Definitely glowing red, super red. You see the dead wizard, half his robes are glowing. It's only half a robe. For you, maybe the perfect kind of robe to wear, to be honest. It's half of it. It wouldn't fit a normal person. These pockets as well, the chest pocket. If you look over, you see one that kind of warned you further away, not from the magic ones, but from the ones that aren't magic ones. Kind of like it's not. There's one very heavy of the room so far.
You figure out the mimic in here. Don't touch that weird bottle, and I point that bottle out.
First nice looks good. Oh, okay. Touching the black bottle.
Definitely grab the outfit and all this stuff. All my definitely warned you to about the pedestal in the book. They're all medical.
All right. You see the lantern as well. Glowing. You want to grab that magical item as well and take that? Lantern. It's a glowing lantern. The one thing leaving actual light in the room besides the magical ball. One magical lantern is just sitting there on the shelf. Where the ink of paper is written, you see the ink itself is magical and the pen, but not the paper. But the writing on the paper is magical. For these little like notes next to this magical lantern.
I will have my face hand grab the lamp. I'll hold it. It happens.
All right.
You heard it live, folks.
The light in the room moves around with the lamp. Randomly, Kevin's character freaks out thinking there's a ghost. Because now he just sees a random lamp raising in the room. Yeah, because his hand is invisible. Raising in the room, hovering right in front of Heart's face. Or, hang on now. Why is this glowing? Is there a ghost in here? And all I hear from Dracon, ghost! A ghost lantern. I repeat. You want to take the papers at all? They're happening. They're sitting there next to a book that's slightly glowing.
Not the paper have writing on it.
Yes, the writing and the ink itself is colored. The paper itself is not.
So, how long has it been that? Less than an hour so far since all this has happened?
You're looking for maybe.
From this point. So since I read
within that-
I read the tablets
About
now,
30 minutes, 45 minutes.
I still have competent language out there from all
Yes,
three
you do.
years. So I'm crazy. And you know the language, but
Read it real quickly.
yeah, I'm gonna read that.
All right, you run over and start reading that while you're invisible. Reading about a book and spells and to unlock this spell tome and the magical word Duque Terralis.
So I will take some paper. I will write all that down and put it in my bag folder. Since the paper is not magical,
Paper itself not magical, but
I rip it up.
you see all in the back. As the magical words you see float in the air and disappear. There's a book as well. You want to take the book like notes? Notes to the wizard?
Blow it.
Partially. I mean, the letters are there inside it, and the book itself, like a little things flowing on it. It's like helps find things.
What's my allergy to?
I'm looking around at the big ball going, I want to grab that. I want to grab that. Can I touch it? I want to touch it. I'm not touch it. Can I touch it?
I will shoot you.
No, I'm not going to touch it. I go, shoot. You got your ass right between the armor. You get a good shot. I look over. Still won't touch it. And then, Kevin. What's he doing? He's walking up to the tome and going, magical? Is this ghost? What else is ghosts in here? And he's going to do an investigation check. Tails completely just and the other end where the magic potions are, ones that are talking about the opposite side, on the left hand side, I'm sorry, the right hand side, or the left hand side of the potions. And then where you're at is the other side of the room, on the left hand side, where the blue area was beat by the sides. And the west of the cloak. Now there's a stone mimic that's just dead.
Roll.
Yes. The magic is so good. Heart's Mace looks over going, I want to do that.
Okay. Great. I want to skim through it. So the first notes basically taught me how to use the book.
No, to unlock, to grab.
Okay,
To unlock the trap.
Unlock the trap. Okay. Now I'm gonna look at this book. I'm gonna skim to see if there's anything that tells me the book about what's that orb is, and if what correlates that to that.
Alright, start seeing. You read, the orb is trying to take you to a pocket dimension, like a treasure trove dimension that has been created for you to. There's something a different time where you go in there, time slows down here. It's faster. And what there is warnings that you get traps, golems, and so if you're weary, you can go one trap. Warning, 3 traps. And you see even on the page, you see a map. You see the map written in detail of where to go to avoid dragons, where they like to stay. You take that.
So is that ball just there to like?
It's a magical wizard's ball, but at the same time, there's descriptions in the page that explain how to open it to get teleported in.
I want one. I was hoping I could do that book had.
You want to tell Heart's Mace to grab it for you?
Can't carry it.
Yeah, first I want it. And there's the magical book that is the spells of this ancient magic. Old days of ancient book. It where that of the golden. There's a pedestal, there's a book, and then there's the ball floating in the middle of the room. And then you're on the opposite side over here, reading the notes of the wizard that originally was trying to unlock this with the tome, but something happened and died. And the tome over here is the ancient book that is old master that he's locked up in the field because he doesn't want anybody getting the ancient powers of controlling shadow monsters.
Ooh.
So
They look trapped.
the trap is on the pedestal that is open, and that is the thing. You have the password to unlock.
Okay, so
You're the only person that knows how to unlock.
I definitely go to the pedestal. Tell you the.
Step back for a second.
I'm gonna say it. I go up there. I say magic words to unlock it.
You see.
Oh, wait, in case anything happens.
You say the words.
second.
You raise your hands up. You see the pedestal start glowing, and then it turns off. And you see this like invisible energy shield sparkle for a minute in front of the globe. That spherical thing glowing, like there was a trap there that you saw. Just and Heartspace like, what the fuck was that? I felt the energy just raise out in the room. Just
Well, we don't touch anything.
when you look up, you see golems, or not golems, little gargoyles that had their mouths pointed at each direction. They looked like they were flamethrowers. That if it would have activated the trap, the whole room would have ignited the flames. And it would have been very mean. It would have been dragon's fire. It was set in, not regular fire. Everybody would have cooked for real. No stopping this. The magical items themselves would have cooked for her. He was going to destroy everything. But he didn't have time. He died. And now you have the ancient book of Dark Shadows.
We want to take this board away and put it in the bag of holding. But
It's hovering about 6 feet above you. It's heavy right now. Do you want me to grab it?
So, does that kind of represent the size compared to the tower?
No, just that.
How-
In
how-
scale,
like wow, like theirs.
well,
Kind of,
in
or-
scale to us, it'll be like this. So it's gonna be like a bowling ball size.
Oh, that goes in my bag of holding.
It's just floating right now above you, about 6 feet, spiraling. You just gotta reach it and grab it. Do you want to grab it, or do you want me to grab it and hand it?
I'm gonna get my mace hand and kind of just stuff it into my bag of holding.
All you see is Drax Iron picking up. What the fuck? The ball is floating. The ball is push.
I
It's
saw.
on. Try to distract him. It's perception check to 16. People 16. While this is happening, Leiden and Jonathan, you were walking up the stairs with Kaya.
Yes.
You see the door. Do you want to walk in now?
Yeah.
You three walking in? Yes, we're in here.
So, I'm visible. He has to make a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage because he has to be
16.
That is that disadvantage.
Yes, it was a 19 and a 16. He actually rolled pretty high. He has an actual high.
Okay, I cast it again.
All right, cast it again. 11.
So he's charmed. So I tell him to calm down, just sit where he's at.
Watch the
All
door or
right,
something.
just chill.
Watch the mimic and make sure it doesn't move. He calms down. Okay. So he goes in here, but we're fine with this? You put the lantern in your coat too, or your bag, all right?
That's it. That's it.
Hearts Mace is going to grab it. And hooks it and stuff. I like a magical lantern. You always had light.
Look the shadows.
It has words on it. Do you want to read it before your time is up?
Yeah.
On my head.
No.
It's hanging off my head. Right? Yeah, so it's like, you want to touch it? I've already touched it. I grabbed it, hooks to my hips. You want to read it? All right. You already beat stealth check. I can't beat you in that stealth check. I don't even know you're there. You just kind of pop up and be the whisper in my ear, and I just know you're around. That's all it is. I'm just aware that you're in the room. That's it. I don't even know or remember you have a hand something. Read in text of each of those rooms. This is actually the lantern of light that protects you from the shadows. So say if the shadows go out of control, you have the one thing that controls them and tells them to stop. Also, it helps you with summoning 2 hunters that are known as the Moth Hunters. Alright, while that's going on, you guys are walking in the room. So those are now disappeared except for the lantern hooking on my hip unless you decide to snake it off my hip.
Not really. He doesn't know what it is.
Alright. Yep, I just think it's an infinite lighting lantern, which it is. It's always a magical lantern that's always going to be lit. We can turn it off at will if we want to, but there's little slots that just close. So it stays lit, just slots close it and make it so it's dark. Alright, Devontae, what are you doing?
Okay.
Oh. Is
I'm gonna roll perception.
a
19 plus 7, 26 on perception.
Dimension door. You can do both once each per day. Or per long rest. Sorry, what was that, Devontae?
19 plus 7, 26 for perception.
All right, you walk in the door for 27 perception. You still don't see James, but you see me, you see Kevin, or you see you see Heart's Mace, and you see Drox Iron, and you see the room is only illuminated by my hip right now. You see a skeleton on the floor, dead. It looked like a wizard. There was a beard. Yeah. Go ahead, homie. I love you.
I do have dark vision, by the way.
All right, you got dark vision. You can see everything. By the way, when you look right to your left, your far left, you see a mimic that looks like a potion that is just trying to hide. And it realizes that more people just walked in, and now it's realizing it doesn't have a chance to fight. It's kind of trying to be silent. You look over and see a bunch of potions that look really nice across the room. Do we want to take any of those?
So there was how to get in the room.
No, that was something that's separate. That's something special and separate. There's the regular ones that were sitting there above Kevin's head. All right, so yeah, there's some potions above Kevin's character's head.
I'm gonna do an investigation check to see what kind of potions.
Okay, roll for me. Investigation. Jordan, what are you doing?
Since it's dark in the room, you have a light source at your hip. I'm gonna go and pull out my torch and strike it to light it up, and I'm gonna have it nearby the walls to see if anything has any reaction to the fire being near it.
All right, do you want to go to the left or right first with your fiery torch that you just lit up in the room?
I'm gonna go to the right.
Go to the right. You go towards me, and you see the light getting brighter, and you see that there were some paper scattered, but there were some that looked like nonsense, some that looked like they were destroyed, some dust everywhere. You see things getting rummaged through, and you hear Heart's Mace saying, "Yeah, we looked through some shit, but there's nothing really here." One glowing orb that kind of disappeared on us. It's like, I think I screwed up by touching it, or trying to. Like, him trying to take the blame.
Some kind of glowing orb, and you said it just disappeared after you had touched it?
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, you're here. Yeah. There we go. Yep, there we go. Perfect. Oh, yeah.
Something tells me that might be like a failsafe, like a alarm of some sorts if it doesn't disappeared.
Maybe I fucked up. I'm not good with magic. It's not my specialty.
Yes, you're more into the smashy aspects.
He smiles at you. Yeah. And you look over and see potions above Kevin's head. As you flicker your magic, or you flicker your light, and you see the light luminescent towards the potions. It's the liquid flicker, meaning they're magical.
Okay, so for my investigation, I rolled an 18 plus 1, 19.
All right.
All right. With that investigation, you also hear Eden saying to all of you, in an invisible, disembodied voice out of nowhere, right around Hart's mace body, but you don't know exactly where. There's a mimic, by the way, on the left side of the wall near the shelf over there. Just one left. The other, there's real potions on the other side. So what do you guys do?
I say we take those potions. I got a
Okay.
bag of holding. We can just put them all in here.
You want to take them?
Yeah, let's take the potions. Throw them into my bag of holding.
You take 8 potions. 6 are which greater healing potions.
Ooh.
2 are different. 1 is a potion of true invisibility that can be shared between 2 people. And the other one is a potion of giant strength. You see Hart's mace walk up to the mimic.
Oh, I was just about to chuck my dagger at it.
All right, do it while I'm walking. I'm on the other side of the room. It's going to take me a second. You're actually closer.
With a 19 plus 9, so 28.
28, yes, you hit it. That's a crit, too.
And because, I was about to say, because it's 19, it's a crit. 12 damage before doubling, so 24 in total.
24 damage. This poor little potion mimic only had 20 health. Wanting some dinner, trying to get some brains. Here comes a dagger. As Hart's mace is about to swing this mace at it, going, yeah! Right to the wall. Aww! I was going to kill it. As you see the black ooze dripping on top of the shelf, starting to melt and burn the shelf on the hinges where it holds the only. As your dagger teleports back into your hand, the shelf falls down. All the rest of the potions shatter all over the floor. Good thing you guys grabbed those potions then.
Yes, indeed. Just wrote them down.
The rest of the potions that were on there were old failed experiment potions that were poisonous.
Ooh.
Now the room is starting to fill with a gas, a poisonous cloud. Would you guys like to exit this room, or would you like to stay in here and breathe in poison?
I think we've overstayed our welcome. Time to leave the room.
I'm going to get another investigation and have a slight small gust kind of blow the gas out.
Out of the room that you're about to walk out of? Or out of the window that there is?
Out the window.
All right. So, Eden over here, prestidigitations. Oh, shit. Prestidigitations.
I can mainly like puff the wind.
Yeah.
And it's a cantrip. Might just keep doing that.
All right. He just puffs his wind until a little like hurricane pushes out this poisonous gas right out the window as we're all exiting. No one sees this going on. They just see a bunch of wind randomly just blowing in this room right out the window. And to be honest, it kind of looks like Hart's face just took a big fart. And all you guys hear is burn. Sorry, guys. Oh, did I do that?
Whatever you ate smells nice.
Question was The door we came in, the only door in that room?
What'd you say?
Was the door we came in the only door in that room?
Indoors.
No. Do you guys want to check?
I would.
I'll
All
make
right,
perception check.
investigation looking for a hidden door.
I mean, I have a 22 for normal perception.
That follow.
Passive perception, basically 22.
Now that the room is not poisonous anymore.
Nat 20, 27.
Nat 20. Wow. All right.
Same. Nat 20 plus 1 on investigation.
Originally, that poisonous cloud was emitting from all that shelf fell. When it crinked and hit, you've seen part of the wall of a motion of crack. As you hear even whisperance parts of his ears to walk towards this direction and put your hand out towards the door. As he's doing that, you see Ukas walking up at the same time, pushing the door. As the door opens up, and see steps going down there. As you see him writing on the wall. You want to retouch that wall real quickly?
It's still up.
You're at 50 minutes. You're about to be out.
Now, Frodo, I still got detect magic up.
Yep.
I don't see no.
You see the magical letters.
Do I see like anything like kind of on the ground?
You
Or
see,
anything
you
that maybe can get to the magical traps or something like that?
look down the steps. You see a couple steel bricks glowing. Different ones in rooms. There's a few. Every 10 steps, you see a ruined brick.
I will point out all those spots to everyone
Okay.
so they know that.
There's all right.
And I will go start reading the text.
Start reading the text. Talk about the basic room behind the barracks.
Yo, guys, I think we're winning. Oh, this is a secret passage. Maybe like a secret exit with royalty, maybe.
You read the rest of the text, and it says, "Be wary of my traps. I skip them every other step." So, and it says a number, and it's like 10, 1, 10, 6, 8, 4, and each one of those numbers is on a trap.
So does that represent what I see on the ground? Yep.
The first number is how many steps. The second number is how many traps.
It's like seeing traps anyways. I just walk down the stairs and I point out each step. Don't step there. Don't step there. Watch out for that one.
All right, you guys are listening and following his steps.
Mhm.
All right, we're all going to listen, and all you see is just Heartsmace just stepping down and hearing the guidelines of Eden telling which direction to go. And as you guys are following down in single file line, just swerving around each step, you see one step that's all the steps in one. It's a step completely over. Good thing you have me walking instead of you. Halfway right now.
I got the jump spell.
Oh, never mind.
Tripled my jump distance.
Oh shit! You just jumped on the steps. All right, we start going down. We step over them. There's a couple bricks you see on the walls now instead, on the sides of the walls. They look like if you raise your hand across, you might push one.
Don't touch the walls, guys.
You see the rest of the steps being clear though. So you start walking down the.
At least I'm not going to trigger anything because I'm floating.
Yeah, you're floating down. Well, the final step, the final doorway.
How's that hallway? Like, how tall is that hallway then?
10 to 12 feet high.
Yeah, and I'm only hovering. I'm not fully like flying.
Free character that's hovering probably only maybe 2 feet, 3 feet, just above the steps.
Yeah.
That's probably a cool thing. So
Yeah. He's explained to me his size of his character going down. So if I try to do something, no, I'd hit every fucking day. Right now, walking down these steps. You go to the final steps to the doorway. You see one light beam right in the center. And then when you look over and you see magical spikes on left and right. If something goes over this beam, they crisscross each other. Like it's meant for people to open the door and try to come in. It's not meant for usually people to go downward. Now, there's one more thing that you're looking at. You notice one more magical item above it. To the left of that space. It's magically glowing and it says on and off. And certain.
No way. Hit the switch.
Then you look up and you see a smaller switch. It's a little actually dangling chain. And then you notice, and it says in a different language, real on it. Points down and it says trap. Pointing to that one.
Do I see anything on the other side of the laser?
You see the door. You see just different types of spikes that they look like they're going to crisscross the door and in front of the door if the door opens. And a light that's just beaming down. Not too big, just big enough for if the door opens too much and hits, everything activates. Or if people walk straight forward and don't slide around. But even if you slide around, you risk getting impaled.
Don't know about you guys, but I can use my mage hand to pull the switch on top. See what kind of ideas you guys got.
Alright, have your mage do a strength check for a pull down. Alright, you need to strength check with at least 12. I'll give you advantage because you were the person that has the knows what's going on. Use like your wisdom modifier or your intelligence modifier as your mage hand strength. And then use advantage, so double that. Roll to die. All right, you guys are all following behind him correctly, right? You all stop when he says stop.
Torch in one hand and rapier in the other.
16. All right, it's invisible mage hand. All you guys see when you guys look up when Heartspace points up, there's an invisible man on the shoulder. The invisible hand pulls down this teeny little lever, this little chain. And you hear tick, 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 and you hear everything just start turning off. And you see the sigils all, and you see the light off, and the door starts. The door behind it just cranks open just for unlocking. So now you have a choice to unlock it or unlock the door to exit in or enter. And you can turn the traps on, and now you realize that the ruin has a countdown when you turn the traps on for when you have enough time to go up the stairs for the exit. And there's the lever right there. It's a trap that if someone just hits that, all the traps start activating actually all at once. And just start murder fucking whoever's not going to. And there's a worse thing that happens too that you guys don't know, which is a bunch of boiling oil starts rolling down the top of the steps all the way down. You would have so many. You only have one reaction apiece to get the fuck out before it burns the fuck out of all. So now the door is cracked open.
I make my way through.
You guys, we're here. Here. You skipped over here. The treasure trove. Skipped all the way to the towers over here. Very end. Now all our characters are right behind the door opening up. On the left side where you guys want to do a perception check for me to see what you see as you open this door quietly?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I have a passive perception of 22, so should I still roll?
No, you're perfectly fine.
Awesome.
Not 20 plus 7, 27.
Nice.
27. That's insane.
Zero.
I rolled a nat 1. I didn't see shit. I'm just whatever you say, James. I just do. All right now. I'm like,
What'd you get?
how'd you want?
I got a 0.
Oh my god, we both blind as shit. We open the door quietly, don't know what's going on. You guys roll a nat 20 and get a net, and then got a passive 22. You open the door and you see a throne. This iron-looking throne with these skulls on it and these giant mammoth-looking tusks sticking behind it.
Ooh.
You see this dragonborn, this white-looking dragonborn with this frost magic in his left hand, and a flail or mace in his right hand that looks like a king's mace. As you hear him talking to his wizard subject about going to the next village and releasing more mimics, as all his knights are chuckling and laughing. And they're all looking towards the door, though, this way, as the king
I'm
is
gonna
even...
roll with stealth real quick.
Everybody
Same
roll
here.
stealth for me anyways. I was literally about to ask that.
Gonna go for a stealth as well. Yeah.
Roll stealth checks for me.
20 plus 7, 27.
Shit, no.
I am invisible.
Ooh, nat 20 plus 5. 25 for me, baby.
That's
Danny,
two
roll
nat
the
20s there.
At 20 with 35.
3. Oh my god. Wow. You're...
Come on. Come on. Henry.
All right. So Danielle rolled a 19.
Oh.
Okay. That's okay. That's
All
okay.
right. Now let's roll for Kevin. Kevin rolled a 16 plus 4. A 30-20. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And Danielle's was a 19 plus 11, so she got a dirty 30. Now, what about Heart's Mace? You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Are you shitting me?
Take advantage because I'm going to cast invisibility on you also.
All right.
Lyden whispers, "This is why we don't do stealth missions with Heart's Mace."
You just did that so I can roll for advantage?
Yeah.
All right, so I rolled and I got a nat 20 and a 4. So
That's better.
There's
That's
before
better.
it's nat 20.
Oh boy.
you tap my head and I just... You slap me and all you hear is, oh! When you slap me, I instantly go into a rage, so I'm just rage mode ready.
Oh,
Now I'm just invisible, angry.
Invisible killing machine.
I'm an invisible killing machine. You point the way, I'll kill it.
so how close is the white dragonborn to us?
About 20 feet. And right now, me and James are walking up invisible. And we're about 10 feet away, getting closer. And what do you guys do? Are you guys invisible? Does anybody know cast invisibility besides...
I don't have any spells. I mean, I do have that potion of greater invisibility, but I'm saving that for a rainy day.
We could all just be fucking invisible for a minute because we could share for 2. And just run, and we can all just run amok and just murder these guys and then run through the treasure trove.
I'm gonna go for a stealth attack on the dragonborn with my
You're gonna do it
crossbow.
without going invisible first?
Nope.
You're gonna do it from behind the where the door is, or you're gonna try to sneak like you're like shooting from the room of the door?
Yeah,
So
that way I have some distance from him.
All right, so it's gonna be a stealth check with advantage, or sorry, not a stealth check with advantage, but stealth attack with advantage. So this is gonna be a double damage if you do succeed.
It's basically a sneak attack.
So you're doing the first shot. Everybody's gonna get one reaction before we go into an initiative. So that's yours. James, what are you doing in this? We're 5 feet away. You and me. I'm getting ready to grab my 2 maces and swing them at his head at the same time and clamp his head.
You are going with the White Dragonborn.
Yeah, the White Dragonborn is the leader, and then there's the wizard.
Our person, the wizard, and I say with throw this case.
Fuck!
Roll.
9! 9!
Attack the wizard, guys. Okay.
All you hear is don't attack the wizard quietly from each one of you.
I cast message.
There you go. Cast message. Holy shit. Lie to something.
I'm up. I just realized I still have my torch in hand. I'm gonna put my torch out because I'm like, oh wait, that's a.
I turned the lights off on the lantern that's on my head. I turned the slots to close it. If someone's casting something to look at magical item, I'm a fucking glowing machine. But they're not right
You're
now.
invisible, but yet there's a glowing light. Like, what the
And
hell?
everybody's warned. Everybody knows don't attack the wizard.
Gotcha.
And if you want to say something to the wizard and you like a cast message saying like tricking him, saying like he needs to die, he like kind of like agrees and then he just dies. Oh, well. Or you want to you want to convince him? Do you want to roll a persuasion check and I'll have you roll 2d20 for me to roll into die, and if they roll high, I'll let you do it. Roll 2d20 for me, and then I'll see if you actually convince him to fucking turn his back on his own king.
Just say the word, I got it in my sights.
I can give you so much more with this guy.
No, you can't working that ball for you. Study for you. Am I rolling? 2d20. What are the 2d20?
4 and a 13.
13 of success. You need a 12. He smirks. And you hear from the replying in the message. You have to study for the day. How wonderful you and how fry this king I hate so much.
You know that shiny, glowing ball, that tower? Reminds me of me, that's it.
Yeah, you're using message.
Only,
Yes, and he's talking to you right now. He's excited. I'll work for you just as the king had 1 to 2 years, and then there was dragons. Then your legion is mine. As you see his hands start glowing. And he's not letting the king know. He's first starting in his hands here. Looking back, his back is turned to the king. Starts letting it glow. You want me and him to step back as Fireball is about to be ignited? Because we're 5 feet away. We can go back and just close the door. Do that whole comedy cartoon thing. We step back and just
How far away is the king from me?
You are at the edge of the door right now, so 20 feet away.
Oh.
You and Jordan's firing right now, right at the door.
To the doorway. I'll stay.
Yep, I'm firing at the Dragonborn.
I'm enraged.
Yeah, I was gonna do a sneak attack on him too.
Ooh, so a double sneak attack.
Fire.
Nice.
Fire. I'm gonna hit him anyways. That's like, let me hit him and then let's fireball with that. Wait. Yeah. So what are you doing, Devontae? I want to know what everybody's doing, and then I'm going to have it all happen in a certain sequence.
I was going to load up 2 arrows and fire a quick sneak attack
All right, a quick sneak attack. Where are you going to be firing these arrows?
at the king.
All right, Jordan, where are you firing your bolt? As you said, the king as well.
Yep, I'm gonna crouch down so that way
He
DJ
can fire
can
above you.
get a better shot.
Yes,
So, yeah,
that's
I'm
how
gonna
you
fire
go.
my
You
crossbow.
crouch down with yours, and he fires right above you. We're both you at the doorway about to fire. We move over to the behind the king, behind the throne, so I can just do the whole funny like monkey thing with the 2 symbols across someone's head. Go ding, but with 2 pieces. And right when I do it, we also are covered by the throne. So when fireball happens, we have a little bit of cover.
All right.
Well, okay, these guys are these guys in front of us?
Yeah, they're all in front. So right now, the wizard is pointing towards them right now, but they are all looking at the door this way, thinking that we're coming in this way. So his second
This
fireball.
king ain't gonna like me.
All right. So first fireball be king. Second fireball be everybody else.
King's dead before the first fireball happens. I mean, it's probably both fireballs that those guys.
All right. Fuck it. That'd be cool. Right down the hallway. So that'll happen. All right. Devontae, what was it? You said firing 2 arrows, and where are they hitting?
I'm aiming for the head.
All right.
Same.
And Jordan, you're aiming for the head too.
Yep.
Okay, so we're gonna have this all in a sequence. I'm gonna have a party check roll for the attack to see if this all succeeds. If everybody rolls high enough and does a party succession, this all will be one big sequence, and then there's just gonna be a bunch of chaos real fucking quick. It's gonna be fun.
Well, I rolled 2 nat 20s for mine.
Holy shit balls!
Woo!
Roll 2d20s for me, everybody.
Ooh, nice. 18 and a 17.
Okay, that's for those 2. Nice. Okay.
Nat 20 and 9.
All these guys failed when the fireballs hit. And all those guys did, and then Mayhem got a 19. Danielle got a 16 plus 4. And all right, cool. Kevin got a succession with a 15 plus 5. This is fun. You guys have all succeeded.
So 18 plus 5.
You guys all talk with the message. You count down together, thanks to James talking through message and having everybody team up. You count 3, 2, 1, and each one of you release. As here goes Jordan at first pulling the trigger. And right as he pulls the trigger, right above him, Devontae releases his 2 arrows when he lets his 2 fingers go. You see 2 arrows flying above, racing with this bolt, like in the air, like a cartoon. 2 arrows and a bolt back and forth.
2 crit arrows.
Right as this is happening, the king is sitting there on his throne going, "Nothing can stop us in my mighty throne." As here's Heartsmace's hammers, or his two maces clonking across the head.
122.
Yeah, you're attacking. Do you want to put your sword right over his head, right where I'm fucking slamming the maces across his heads, on the left and right of his ears? He has his whole top dome open.
He's sitting on that throne.
Yeah,
right?
he just sat down, all cocky, talking shit.
Roll into his back, just shove my sword. Just
You see Heartsmace's giant arms smash, and the head just, and jaw and mouth explode in bits, and just blood everywhere. And right as the maces swing down, dropping after hitting, a sword through the... wait, what did it do with the sword last? For the death. 2 arrows, 1 in the ear, 1 through the jaw, and then this bolt right through the neck.
Ooh.
Just starts spewing everywhere. As he tries to look down, screaming, or trying to scream, and can't now because he just had all this go right through his neck. The sword right through his chest. Right, and he sees his beating heart
10.
out of his chest, right at the end of the sword. Boom.
33. Oh. Damn.
He grabs at the sword, bleeding everywhere, trying to say something. All his men quietly have no idea what just happened. Kevin fires his lightning as you see lightning striking the body, frying the rest of it. As you see Daniel's blade swinging slowly right at the edge of the skull of the eyes. You see both the eyes just go blood red and pop from the lightning.
Yeah.
And he lays there dead just in the throne room.
Fuck, I hope so. I rolled all together for my sneak attack damage, 33 altogether.
Holy shit.
Yep.
Right as he drops dead, the one captain guard looks over his shoulders. "Captain! I thought I heard Captain!" And then all he sees is the wizard going, "He's fine." Just like a fireball from the tip of this wizard. Right out. It's the first captain in the first hallway of men. First 4 men ignite in flames, a giant explosion. As the next 4 guys down the hallway see a fireball right out of the flames, right past. What the? As you see the whole front of the whole kingdom just. As this giant lantern, under it just flame and cooking and boiling. As you hear the fairies that are locked inside, that were trying to make luminescent lights cook and fry alive, popping and exploding. Ah! 2 left alive, just to keep it enough light, just for everybody to see. As the rest is boiled alive. All the guards drop dead. The king drops dead, and the wizard bows, going, "Who is my master? Who is talking to me? I see no one."
I attack.
We walk around the throne, and he's a giant Goliath, or a half or a quarter breed Goliath, that's halfway on his shoulder with a hand on my blade or on my giant buster weapon. You're sitting there smiling with the bow in your other hand, going, "I'm your master." And he just looks up, going, "What the fuck? A halfling!" And he looks up, going, "You have a Goliath bodyguard." He looks over down the path where he saw the arrows come from, and he sees the other 4 people waving. He sees Danielle waving with her hands, and he goes, "You guys are ready."
I put another bolt into my crossbow and use one finger just to go. Don't even think about it.
You see the fire in his hand go out, and he goes, "I work for you guys now." And he looks up, and he bows. Yes, you. I want you to roll intimidation check with advantage. I'm going to help you with it. 10 plus 10. You got a dirty 20 on my side.
Dirty 20.
We both rolled dirty 20.
Nice.
You see Heartsmate's flex, smile with a big smirk, and then you look up and you see Eden smiling through with a little cloak over his head, and that's all you see is a smirk. You don't see the rest of the face, a silhouette, just a smirk. Kind of like you're thinking like a Garlic Jr. from Dragon Ball for a split second when he's in the shadows. All you see is that smirk and a little short guy with a cloak over his head.
I smirk. I light a cigar. It's like, man, I love when everything comes together.
Hell yeah.
I come
Now-
walking out of the doorway, crossbow still in my hand, at my hip, walk over towards the throne, look at the dead dragonborn, basically push him off the chair, sit on it, still crossbow aiming at the wizard just to be sure.
The wizard has his hands up. What do I do, Master? You have the ball now if you want to just send him in there. You have the password. The same password to unlock the door, or the trap with the same password to open the ball. And you have to have both hands on it, or one hand on it and pointing at somebody. And it's coming to make sense.
He may be charmed, but he is quite aware of what just happened. He'll make the right choice. It might be.
Heartsmate smiles going,
I'm going to stand on me right now.
and he walks up next to you. Yes. And Heartsmate's up over going, if you fuck up, I'll make your head into an idiot sandwich. He looks over going, that's what happened to his head? As you see the head is like squished kind of vertically and with arrows through it and a bolt through the neck. And it's just eyes just bugging out. Like there's no eyeballs anymore, just sockets. The electricity is still kind of shocking through a little bit.
Hasn't been the
Brand
you know,
With their ability that you still see magical items for a short period of time. As it heals people when they sit in it.
Oh,
You got a magical sword. If you have a magical sword, magical item, fine.
it's funny. The king didn't even make it to initiative.
No, he murder fucked him. He's sitting going, I'm the
Joke's
So anyway,
on
did you
you,
go to
your highness.
Start blasted.
So you killed the king. You killed all his men and guards. The only guards that are left on the other side of the door, and they have no idea what the fuck just happened. They just know there's an explosion and the door got really hot. They're scared. Let's roll for a 2 and a 2. They both just shit themselves.
No, you go first. No, you go first. No, I insist. You go first.
Because they're not normal guards, they're mimic guards. They know it was fire. They're terrified as fuck of fire. They know if they open that door, they're cooked. So, you guys walk through this room. It's all singed, crispy. Do you want to walk down that hallway now? James, do you want to steal that chair and throw it? I can help you lift it and put it in the bag.
It won't fit in the bag.
Mayhem looks over going, or Heartsmace looks over going,
What about the king? What is he glowing? What about
he
his
has
shit?
a glowing ring, glowing necklace pendant. Also, you notice that he has a glowing belt.
I take his belt, guys.
Take his belt, pants drop. And then he has a
Take his
glowing flail. And it's like a king's flail.
He has some magical shit, guys, who want it. I'm taking the
I'm gonna
belt.
take the ring.
All right, Leiden, do you want the golden necklace?
Yeah, I'll take the necklace.
I'll take the flail.
I mean, who else would get the flail? I'm not proficient with that. I'm more
He
like
has,
this myself.
he has some platinum coins in his pocket. Daniel pockets and takes. She takes 5 platinum coins. And then for Kevin finds a little diary of the king, talking about his great explorations of trying to destroy everything.
My wife is cheating on me.
Dear diary, today I murdered a gnome.
Something about ascension to being an immortal, only 3 days away. Needs to make sure nothing happens in those 3 days.
In this business, we call this foreshadowing.
Him explaining that no one could touch him, drawing himself on the throne, sitting there. As you see the doodle starts changing, like it's a magical book. And you see the throne turn into a little flip book, and you see it shows him get killed the same way we just explained.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. I will live forever.
You hear Kevin chuckling. I'm keeping this. What's in his pocket
What kind of ring did I get?
now? Or do you want to head to anywhere else?
Do I see him pocket that?
Roll a perception check for me.
What kind of ring did I get?
A ring of protection of fire.
Nah.
Ooh, nice.
You didn't see it. He pockets that no one and this heart smokes it.
So basically a fire resistance
I tell you.
one?
Pretty much.
Oh, you pick his pocket.
Okay.
What was that?
It's a fire resistant one?
Yes, a fire resistant ring you found. That,
Well, that belt is fine. Yeah.
so fire resistant ring makes you immune to fire. You can literally, as it states, walk on lava. As I'm saying. One more. What was that? One more? Yeah.
Man, it worked. I worked today.
Still sitting on the throne, crossbow aiming at the wizard. I'm gonna holler at him and say, "So, where's all the rest of the gold and loot?"
As the wizard looks at you, he says, yes. My,
And
he
not
looks at you. He first looks up.
Yep, show us. Yep, let's go.
Yes. Behind those doors in front of you, that you almost cooked, there's a treasure trove. But be mindful, one might get trapped. I'm not sure if both are. Sometimes things activate when things happen. I didn't.
Check. You want to know if you did, is that if you let me
All right, roll. His insight check.
like,
Fuck. Partially telling you the truth, partially lying. Trap already activated. You don't probably do that. Not sure. But he knows there's one more trap left that has one. After you open the door, don't open it right. And then there will be a treasure label builder that'll be slicing and dicing 9 attacks every turn. At least. Sometimes there's a multi-attack of 18 attacks. Just to warn you, it almost killed me several times in several battles. I think you guys know what I'm talking about.
he's charmed by me, so he thinks of me as a friendly.
He's saying this in kind of like fear shuddering. He's telling the truth, but he's not telling you everything. He's not telling you that last bit yet. Unless you want to ask him again.
Hey, come on, what buddies, right? Is there anything else you're not telling me? Anything else? Just remember
He rolls a 2, okay. He listens.
remember what I promised you.
Yes. Finally. I agree, yes. Opening that door right now might set up a trap. If the other guards already are aware, the trap's already set. Seeing as we probably cooked the door, most of those traps are set, except for when we trigger something from our side. If I cast a spell to unlock it, it will be one thing. Cast a spell. Anybody else know how to cast a spell? I'm going to have to do it at least twice.
Yeah, I can open that door.
All right. You guys walk up to the door.
Aiming at him, I straight up tell him, "You try any trickery on us, and this is gonna go right between your eyes."
Right as you nudge it to his back, you got to remember you have a bayonet at the end. There's a little teeny poke to his back. He goes, "Oh."
Don't think of it. Don't hurt him.
It doesn't hurt him, just startles him.
Well, don't worry, I'm not gonna hurt him.
Anyways, I walk up to the door and I just cast knock.
Oh my god.
That's it.
You cast knock. All you hear is, and you start hearing the door unlock. You start hearing traps unlock instead of turning on. You hear on the other side 2 guards going, "Just turn those on." "I just turned. Why are they turning off? What is going on?" As the door is starting to open.
There's a loud, audible knock that can be perfect. There's our
Echoes all around, everywhere in here. Shaking. You guys want to walk in now?
Yep, I'll walk in, but I'll have the wizard, like, one hand on his shoulder and my crossbow at his back, making him go in front of me like a meat shield.
I will touch my buddy here, reach inside my bag of holding, grab the ball, and hit him in.
All right. As you do that, he's like, "So when do I get a chance to move?" You say the magical words. You point at him, put your hand on him. As you touch the ball with the other hand, you see him shrink and just right into the ball. And he just knows to study for you now. Do whatever needed. And did you want to send that map to him, or did you want to just? You can occasionally talk to him, but when you talk to him, it's going to be a little fast. You say it in slow motion that he actually hears it just normal time we don't. And he goes, "Okay, sure, boss." All you hear is, "Yes, sir, boss."
Oh my god.
All you hear is super fast. Give me another message.
Alright, so we open this door and what we see here?
Hey, everybody roll a perception check for me and see what you see.
Fuck shit up.
16 plus 7, 23.
23
Yeah, I
yourself?
have a-
Yep.
Does the passive perception of 22 work or no?
Yes, it does. What did you get?
14.
14. Okay.
The highest I've got nothing.
You see a lot of shiny. Hearts Mace gets 30.
18 plus, shit, what was it again? 18.
Danielle gets 20. Kevin gets 3. Kevin's just so amazed by the shine glow that he walks in the room. He doesn't see anything. Danielle sees everything. All the shine going, mine. And she grabs her other bag of holding, getting ready to grab and just start popping shit.
We were all told about the trash.
As Hearts Mace walks in going, shiny. Very shiny. Hey, a table. Hey, a chair. All right, I might sit down. What are you guys doing? And Kevin's going to sit there and just sit near the doorway quietly, playing his music. We're going to have it so he boosts everybody for a morale boost. An 18 plus 6. He starts playing his music. I'm rocking in the gold and it's rocking. We're getting rocking. We got the rocking and golden and the mocking and everybody going. And you see all this like musical notes start coming from his instrument floating around in this kind of like green-esque energy, giving everybody now a +4 to their rolls for when you investigations and or ability checks.
Oh, damn. So that would be a 16 plus with whatever I roll on. That's sweet.
All right. What are you guys doing in this treasure trove? Archface is now walking towards the dining room set that's kind of sitting here in this treasure trove.
Did you say the wizard turned into a little ball orb?
No, he put it into this ball orb that he had. Do you want to
Okay.
see that?
I reached it on my bag of holding that the orb.
So you didn't even see it. All right, do you want to see what hit him teleporting and disappearing? You gotta roll a perception check for me on that. And you have to be pretty damn high. Because...
I mean, he was right in front of me.
Oh yeah, he was right in front of him at first.
I just run. This is this.
All right, so Lyden, yeah, you just see the wizard just get teleported randomly into a bag.
He's gotta be my slave.
That's all you hear from Eden.
Fair enough. Carry on, good sir. I'm going to put the crossbow away.
Space walks over to the chair. You said there's mimics everywhere? Okay, who says that? Fucking serious, now you roll high. The mimic takes 2 bite attacks at me. I take two mimics that attack me at once. One with a nat 20 and one with a 16 plus 8. Archface looks at you guys, just about to sit down in the chair, and the chair bites him in the ass, and the table turns around and bites his hands.
I go and pull my torch out and reignite it. Go to burn the chair.
26 damage and 15 damage. So it's I laugh, you laugh, a chair and a table laugh, we shoot the chair and table. You got a chair on my ass and you got a table on my hands right now. I can't attack anything with my hands. I can slam the fuck out of it, you're right. Strength check. Oh, there we go. 17 plus 10. I pick it up and just slam the shit out of the table. And sit down in the chair really hard and break the chair's strength.
Oh,
Now you got a
so
chair that falls
I put the
backwards.
torch
You got
out.
people that flew forward in front of the treasure trove. What are you guys doing while this all happens?
I was going to burn the chair with my torch, but since you've already proceeded to break the chair, well,
Oh,
I'm
it's
gonna
not that.
put the torch
It just let go of my ass. Now you can burn the chair.
away. All right.
Now it's less likely to burn me. All right, give me 1 second. I need to go run to the restroom. Everybody needs if you need a pee break, everybody can take a 5-minute break for a second if you guys want.
All right.
I'm going to take everybody a quick pee break.
Sorry, not everyone around everything.
I wasn't expecting you guys to catch that. That was such a high point for that, but all right, guys, girls, and squirrels, we're back.
Yo.
Okay, never mind. So, guys, girls, and squirrels, we're back
Squirrel.
from our small little break. So, you open the door, you looked around, start seeing all the treasure, you're attacking. Now, Leiden, you're first, and then we're going to go DJ Thunderbase, then we're going to go James, and then we're going to go me.
Okay.
Jordan, you're first. You said you were going to cast something, you're going to burn this thing, right?
Yeah, with a torch. I don't have any spells. I'm going with the assassin class, so assassins don't use magic.
All right, fire away.
All right, gonna use my torch. I'm gonna go attack it and try and burn it. This is right.
I'm a rogue. I think I use more spells than anyone else has.
You do. It's great, though.
All right, 7 plus 2. That's only a 9, so I don't think that hits.
You said a 9?
Yeah, 7 plus 2, 9 altogether.
No, you completely missed. You
Yeah.
hit the ground, and you see the ground ignite in flames for a split second.
Well, I'll go and swing again. Okay, that's better. That's better. That's an 18 plus 2. That's a dirty 20.
Definitely hit.
All right.
With the chair, right?
Yeah, it's just a chair.
Right.
It's a 1d6. 6 points of fire damage.
Catches on fire. It took 20 damage originally from Mayhem slamming his ass on it. Or Heart's Mate. And you're just taking that 6 damage to it. It's burnt real bad now.
Burn, chair, burn.
It's on fire. They rolled a 2.
You see if those two characters are the same person. Heartsmith and before
Heart's Mate. Yeah, Heart's Mate and Mayhem.
You keep confusing the names. I want to see
You mixed it. That's it for me.
Well, insight check, I'll tell you. All right, so what was that you said?
That was it for me.
All right,
With attacks.
your turn, my friend.
Alrighty, my aim is actually going to be at the table.
That's fair.
I'm gonna be firing 4 arrows from the oath bow, but I'm using one of my torches to set my arrows on fire. So 4 flaming arrows.
Here, I don't see Matt. 4 flaming arrows. All right. My phone. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm an idiot.
Someone's in Discord though.
Three crits and 1 non. 2 20s, a 19, and a 15, all plus 11.
Nice. How much damage is that altogether?
Okay, so for the first one, it's 11 plus 28 before doubling. The second one is 8 plus 17 before the doubling.
Okay.
The third crit is going to be 11 plus 23 before the doubling. And then the non-crit is 12 plus 13.
Ooh, nice. So you fucked this thing up real bad.
And that's before adding any of the fire damage onto it.
Oh, yeah.
What do I roll for fire damage?
1d6.
Okay. So it's 1d6 per flame, right?
Yes.
Okay. So in total, that'll be 14 fire damage for all 4 of them.
How do you want to do this?
So as I pull out 4 arrows from my quiver, and I pull a torch out of my backpack, I set the torch on fire and then move the arrows over top of the flames, catching each arrow on fire.
Ooh, nice.
As I pull it back in the bow,
Shit, we use that.
I release,
How do we do that?
sending 4 flaming arrows directly at the table, each key corner. So at each corner of the table is a flying arrow heading straight towards it.
Only 2.5. Yeah.
And hopefully it catches fire.
It failed its save with a 3. I rolled
So
4
just
times.
bursting it into flames and just letting it burn to ash.
Table's on fire. Chair is only left. It's really fucking hurt. Jordan messed up pretty bad. All right.
I actually am going to spend one key point to use Flurry of Blows
All right. Flurry of bows it is.
on the chair.
Do it to it, man.
And so that'll be
Got 3 attacks.
2.
Pop, pop.
It's only 2 extra attacks if you use only 1 key point.
All right. So two hand-to-hand attacks. Because you got talons. They're technically like blades.
Yeah, I'm using the talons.
All right.
And that's going to be a 19 and a 15 plus 7.
How much
So,
You hit both.
okay. So first the crit then.
I hit both. There's no third attack because of that. There's no third. Oh,
Okay,
dang.
For the crit, it's gonna be
Oh, my Lanta.
10 points for the critical, 20.
And then what's the last damage?
The last one's gonna be 6.
How did everyone do this?
Yeah.
So I come in bearing my talons at it, and then just go in for a slash, and then basically one strong slash coming down, and then another slash going up, just slicing it in half.
did like a spinning raptor kick,
Yeah.
slashing this chair in little pieces with your claws. The chair, terrified of it being caught on fire, looks over and just sees bleeds instead of flames. And as that happens, Deus Metallic, you want to introduce yourself, my friend?
Hey. What's up, everyone? Sorry I'm late. Had to be a bouncer for a little bit for the family, but yep, I'm here. Dave's Metallic. It was the funnest bouncy house ever. We had cocaine and I mean, fuck. No.
The first 5 seconds he joined back in. Hey, how you guys doing?
I'm alive, everybody!
I had to bust out the old Rock'em Sock'ems. Teach these kids. Take a line, teach these kids how it's done.
What we do in my neighborhood?
Daniel jumped out. But,
Here, folks, don't do crack or cocaine. Wait, it's the same thing. Don't do either.
yeah, so Daniel jumped out, and then Matt jumped in. All right, Matt, it's the level 13 Assassin's character. What was your character for level 13?
I was going to what the fuck did I name him? Hold on. Let me look him up. Let me look this shit up real quick.
While he's doing that,
Yeah, my bad, guys.
next turn is James.
Nah, you're good, bud. Don't worry about it.
Well, actually, good point. There actually
Yeah,
is-
I don't think anything's left.
well,
Yeah,
actually,
the chair and the table's gone.
Yeah.
because you killed them. Have you guys ever seen the movie Critters?
Nope.
Yes.
Fucking love it. It's terrifying. First nightmare. So you look over, you see these treasure chests and these treasure bags, all in this giant treasure trove in this giant wooden box. And you hear rattling, you hear chuckling, and you start hearing in common, because mimics talk in common. Lush, 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 lush. There's 1,
My torch is still in my hand.
2, 3, 4, plus treasure, 5. Breaking out of the treasure, giant, another one, 6. All these mimics burst out, trying to surround you guys. And an intellect devourer starts running around.
Oh, shit.
And there's a big giant guy walking with you guys from this direction. And you guys are still initiative. Now, James, you can see all these things starting to surround and come around. You were one of the first people to see this happening as you turned out. Matt, let me know when you're ready. Level 13 character when you're ready, and tell me what kind of character it is.
He's a human. His name's Aron. He uses dual dual daggers.
Dual daggers.
How do you spell it?
AURON.
Alright, he's human.
I was about to do that. Hey, Aaron, what you doing, man?
All right.
And yep, he's a full human.
He's 5 feet.
All right.
So his name's Auron.
There you are.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Well,
Which one? What are you doing? You're right behind me. You're hidden. No one sees you. The first attack you do is going to be
shooting a squishy ass brain over there.
intellect devourer that's running across the room. As you do that, Danielle is praying in a symbol, and you see Kevin playing his music roughly and hard. You see a sigil that you guys recognized from Malaysia appear right in front of you guys. Deus Metallic's character appears. Now, what are you doing? You firing?
Yeah, I got 26.
All right, you definitely hit. Even with this thing running across the room with a high DC up to a 24, you fired this arrow right across.
31 points of damage.
Anything else you doing yet?
I'm
By the way, how do you want to do this? That thing only had 25 health.
Oh, hit the brain, and then until the brain goes limp, it's to keep going until it hits something solid, and it's just basically a pin against like a wall or something.
You see this brain running, this brain with legs, galloping, getting ready to intellect devour, eat one of you, and whoever had the highest intelligence was going to go for first. You see Eden pull out his bow and arrow right on top of Heartsmaith's head. He just fires this arrow, guiding it, and you just see this brain just
Anything smaller than me.
winning. It slams right against the wall, pierces against the wall. As the legs look like it's trying to run, and then start getting slower and slower, and then it just limp. Hanging there, dripping.
Or now bonus action hide behind you.
What do you get?
32.
You just disappear on top of my shoulders. I don't even know you were there. Fire.
Fires?
Oh, so, you just disappear. Your turn is up. They use Medallic. What is your character's name?
Aron.
Aron. How do you spell that?
I thought we just went through that.
Auron.
Aron. Okay. Now roll 2d20 for me to start off. That's epic adventure.
One sec.
You get yourself some dice.
I have dice. No, I got 4 and 2.
Ooh.
Oh, that's cool. All right, now roll a d100 for me for your teleportation when you're landing to see if you land good. You just randomly got summoned by a weird summon.
I got 77.
You land fine. It was 75 for this because it was a harder land. You land right down, poof, into a golden room with treasure. And roll a perception check for me. Matt's just like, damn, I started to turn. I fucking roll this, roll that, roll this. You're playing catch up, man. What'd you roll?
I got a 17.
17. You see a golden room, treasure everywhere, and mimics surrounding you. Half of them looking like treasure. The other ones looking like items that were supposed to be in a house. And then also a brain dog that's now sticking in the wall. Just dead. That you've seen from a random arrow from nowhere. So what are you doing on your turn?
You said I saw an arrow. I stepped on something and saw an arrow pass by.
No, you teleported, landed. Right when you landed, you looked over and seen a bunch of mimics. You've seen an intellect devourer, a dog. Intellect devourer, which runs up and eats people with intelligence. Right as it's running, turning towards you guys, an arrow just flies out of nowhere and hits it and kills it. Sticks it right to the wall.
I'm gonna look to see whoever the hell just shot that.
You look over. But 17 was not enough, by the way. So you look over and you see Kurt's mace, and he's just fired in that general direction at them. But you notice he's not carrying a bow on him. He's carrying 2 maces and this big-ass sword. And you keep hearing him say little buddy, but you don't know where the fuck he's talking about. All right, little buddy, let's go over here.
Is there any enemies near me?
You are surrounded by mimics.
There's
right
mimics.
Mimics, yeah.
everywhere.
And there is a giant man that is walking up to you that is a treasure guardian. And the ground around you started to shake a little bit. Who dares enter my trove and destroy my furniture? I destroy all. My mother, who? I heard she was a. How dare all of you? As he swings this giant scimitar but misses all of you at first. Yeah, with a 4. All right, so Matt, what are you doing? Matt's just like, fuck you.
I don't really know.
Who do you want to attack first?
Fuck
Yes,
it. Whatever's
guy.
closest to me, I'll run up and just start swinging my blades.
Alright, the giant guy is closest to you. You would start running up right between his legs and slash at him, or what?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Alright. Roll for attack. You want to do an athletics check to see if you can run and slide under his legs and slash at both his legs?
Sure.
Alright, roll away. Roll 2d20 for me.
Uh, 16.
Nice.
You run and slide right under his legs. You slash at both of his calves with both your short swords. Whoa! As he steps back, trying to slash at you, completely misses. Rolling a 5.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
So roll the damage for those slashes.
Alright. Did this thing update?
Yes.
Yeah, D&D Beyond
Okay, that's
updated a while ago.
It also
That's
just
what
got Lego
it's
dice.
fucking with
Now
me.
you get some free Lego dice.
That part's
It
still
was just the
Apple.
new setup for a moment that fucked with me. I was like, wait a minute, this looks different.
I can do my dick pic on here. I
Dear
mean,
God, no.
you be upset. You also might cry. I mean, what are you talking
I
about?
rolled 15. I got a 15 for hit.
All right.
You hit. The big guy is a little easier to hit. AC is a 14.
And I got 5 damage with that dagger.
5 damage the first hit. What's the second hit?
Second hit.
What's the second damage on that?
Cut another. I got a 20. 15 plus 5.
Double
The
damage?
damage is 6 again.
12. You hear him scream. Trying to grab at his legs, you cut one of his Achilles tendons.
Ooh.
And he drops down to one knee, screaming. As he tries to hold himself back up with his by pushing his weight on his sword to lift himself back up. Now you're standing behind him. Yeah, it was bad.
All right, I'm going to.
He's right here, right now. Here, I'll show you what he looks like. Big guy.
Oh, so that's a mimic or just a dude?
No, it's the big treasure guardian.
Oh, okay.
You're right here behind him right now. You just slashed at his legs.
I'm gonna take out my short bow and shoot an arrow towards the back of his knee.
Ooh.
Mm.
Damn, you're really cutting down a tree real quickly. He's like, I know how to take out big guys. Watch this.
I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I took an arrow to. Oh God!
I was about to say he's literally making this guy take an arrow to the knee.
He was an adventurer like us once, until this moment.
Yeah, but at this moment, he knew. He fucked up.
Let's see if I even hit. I might just miss.
That's okay. I already did that to myself today already.
You have an advantage because.
Thank God.
Yeah, because Kevin's bardic inspiration, basically.
Yep. He has a bardic. You have a bard playing you guys, boosting you guys right now. So remember, you have a +4 to everything you do right now.
Yep.
Well, I just got
didn't even
24.
know that.
24 plus the 4, you said?
Yep, +4.
Damn, okay, so 24, that would be 28.
28. You're hitting directly on that kneecap?
Yeah, right behind the knee. I'm right behind him, so I'm shooting right behind the knee. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna make me quince.
You gotta do an ACL. My knee is.
It's gonna hurt.
You tore you tore his Achilles tendon on one leg, and you're gonna go for the ACL on the other leg.
I could. I used my advantage on that roll though. The first one I rolled low.
What was your roll? said 28.
I got a 12 the first time, and then you said advantage, and I rolled a 24.
All right, so 28. You hit. You.
Yeah, 28.
Cripple the bastard.
It tears at his Achilles tendon. You hear him scream and drops to his knees. Can't hold himself up anymore. As now he's your guys' size almost. At least Hart's Mace size. And he's like, hey, now he's at my level. All right, is there anything else you're doing? That was it for your turn?
Yeah, that was it for my turn.
Can you say anything to the guys before you end your turn? Like Elijah sent me or something? Because that's what happened. She, Elijah Snowwolf sent you as an helper aid.
I'm going to turn to my party and ask, what did I miss?
You miss a massive murder here, mate. You miss a massive murder.
I think the contract is done with the whole killing the king. When we look at the contract again, it reads
In the middle of battle.
In the middle of battle, yeah.
Surrounded by mimics.
Fuck yeah.
By decree, this says you're an asshole.
I'm tall enough, they won't get to it. Kill the king, check. Is that something about save the wizard and bring him back for questioning, or get him on our side?
Damn, I was supposed to kill him.
Huh. Wow, what irony.
So we literally finished the quest, technically. We're just in the final end.
No one read the fucking paper.
Nope.
I
was gonna laugh if you guys killed him.
That's what I was gonna do.
I just got here in my defense. So are we not supposed to kill the guy that shot a knee out too?
It's okay. You can kill him if you want to.
No, wrong guy. We already have him. He's in a little bag of holding right now in a magical ball in another realm, locked up. Being a technical personal slave to James to study for him.
Well, no one knows that part except for being a slave.
Yeah. He is known as a slave now. And everybody knows not to fuck with James because he might throw you in his bag of holding as a slave. Everybody talks to you for a split second.
I found this kid. That's all I know.
We look back, see a bunch of mimics getting closer. Hart's Mace rages again. And now I'm going to swing a whirlwind attack with my maces. 19 for one and a 9 for the other. So I'm, plus 11. 30-20 then, even with a 9. Well, nice.
Don't forget the
plus 4. Oh, 24 and a 34.
Damn.
I do a nat 1, though, when it comes to my big weapon. So I hit the first treasure chest, double hitting him, doing 48. Damn, 67 damage. The first 2 hits, just smashing and fucking this thing up, almost killing him. It has 2 health left. Pull out my big giant buster blade going, yeah, I'm gonna kill this thing! Rolling that 1, drop it. Ding ding, fuck! Pick it back up and I end my turn. That's all I can do. Pick my weapon back up for my bonus action. My turn is done. Back up to Jordan. Oh,
right,
I'm going to just get to Danielle. She succeeds in both her attacks. And she actually kills the treasure chest in front of me. Danielle throws her daggers and just right into the mouth, and then they both teleport back into her hand, and you see the treasure chest just melt in front of us.
Oof.
This one's gone. He's on his knees now, thanks to Matt. All right, guys. What are you doing, Jordan?
I'm going to take my rapier. the Rapier of Life Stealing,
Ooh,
and I'm
shit.
gonna go up behind the dude, and I'm gonna just take the rapier and just plunge it through his throat.
The giant.
Yep.
He's on his knees, bowing down, trying to stand up. And right as he leans up, roll an attack for me. Roll 2d20 to make sure this actually hits, too.
Right. Where my other d20? There it is. Ooh, okay. That's a 12 plus 10, so that's a 22, and then there's a 4 plus 10, that's a 14.
All right, how much damage are you doing?
All right, it's d8 plus 5. I had a d8 here. Where is it at? Here it is. Okay, 6. That's 11 points of piercing damage.
So he pushes up. Right as he pushes up, helps you with your thrusting of stabbing down. As a rapier blade pierces right through his larynx. And he goes, and blood just starts trickling down. Now he can't scream. Now he can't breathe. He's still alive, though, but he's fighting it. We're having a real hard time. Because he's giant, he has a bigger hole to breathe through, but it still hurts really bad. He's feeling the blood real quick.
And I gain plus 10 HP from it.
Yeah, you're back to full health.
Yes, indeed.
As he feels an extra 10 points of health drained out of him. His turn is done. DJ Thunderbase.
Alrighty. What is the closest thing to me?
Where is DJ Thunderbase's character? He's the bird.
You got a scorpion-like bookcase.
Oh,
You got
shit.
pouches. You got a treasure chest.
They're all surrounding you right now. They're all within 5 feet.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
You are surrounded, my friend, but you are slightly in the air. This area that you're in is a 50 to 60 foot high ceiling.
Okay, I'm gonna go back up to my 10 feet.
All right, flying 10 feet. Okay, we're within range of certain ones that can jump, but only big ones, such as the scorpion. The smaller ones, it's going to be harder for them to get to you.
Are there exactly 4 below me, or is there less or more?
There are 4 below you.
Each one's about to get an arrow.
Oh, shit, you guys hear that? DJ Thunderbase, get that shit. Perfect song.
19, 17, 15, 18. All plus 11.
Tell me which one you hit first with what damage. There is one that's literally about to die.
The first one's going to be the
There's the
critical, which is going towards the scorpion.
Okay, how much damage are you doing?
That one.
Where are you hitting exactly? There's a bunch of books it sees, and then you see a bunch of skulls in the mouth, and then you see a giant scorpion tail at the top dripping. And legs crawling at you, which you can shoot the legs if you want. Pierce it to the ground.
I'll shoot at the leg. It's getting 15 plus.
I'm going to make a suggestion. If you want, you can fire all 4 arrows to this guy. And really hold him down if you want.
Into which one?
To the giant scorpion one that's running at you right now.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
All right, so firing all 4 arrows. Roll 4 attacks with advantage. And you also
I already rolled the attacks. Remember?
Oh yeah, duh.
Yeah.
Correct. Well done. On top of that, you get, because you were one of the people that rolled real high for the D20, you get an extra attack on top of that. Remember that. Everybody else that rolled nat 20s, so that would have been Danielle.
I didn't roll a nat 20 for the
No, you rolled
D20
an
at the beginning.
You rolled an 18, which you had to have a 17 succession for this.
Ah, okay. So yeah,
So
it's going to be 50 for the first shot, which was the critical. It's going to be 15 plus 25 before the doubling.
So 80 points of damage.
Yeah. The second one is going to be 11 plus...
Watch out. Kind of funny.
11 plus 11, so 22.
Damn.
The third one
It's 102 damage.
is another 11 plus 12, so 23. And then the fourth and final one
125 damage.
is 9 plus 13.
Damn.
22 damage. So that's 147 damage. You got one more shot, and you see this thing real messed up. You fire 4 arrows right to its feet, stopping it dead in its tracks, and start hearing it scream as a bunch of skulls fly out of its mouth, dead in its tracks.
And this last one's a serious crit, a nat 20.
Damn.
Your bow and arrow starts glowing.
Kill it.
Your bow and arrow starts glowing. Your arrow starts glowing super, super red. Kind of like it's almost on fire. But it's a fiery rage of energy. As now it's doing not just double damage, but quadruple damage. Whatever you do right now, it's a mega hit.
And it's going to be 11 plus 20. So 31 before any of the doubling or quadrupling.
Damn, dog.
So again, my friend, how do you want to do this for your barrage of arrows of death? Being known as the Royal Demise, getting another tally mark on your belt, and that you can put on your plaque of another royalty dead. Now this time taking out a Mimic Lord.
So basically, you're just gonna see like bright red light, and it's just gonna look up, see bright. It's gonna see me fly up, see bright turn in bright red light, and then all of a sudden, 4 arrows just come streaming down at it as it's just there hurting real bad. It looks back up at me as all of a sudden it just sees the light grow even brighter, as all of a sudden it just sees this massive light get brighter and brighter and brighter until it just beams right through, just going right through the entire thing from head to tail.
You see this magical kind of like Link from Smash Bros. Pulling his arrow back, firing it like a mega beam, slashing right through this thing, right through its mouth, right through the bookcases, as you see all of it just start disintegrating from this red aura. You're hearing it screeching in its demise, as now your bow grants you temporary hit points of 80 hit points. Woo! 80 temporary hit points now have been gifted to you from your bow from murdering this thing.
Woohoo!
He's like, I can go ham for a minute. You might need it.
Oh, that literally brings me up to 169 hit points.
Nice.
What is everybody's health points at right now?
I'm at full health of 120.
You have
I got 94.
94?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. What do you got? Under 100? Good. Okay.
All you know.
That's all I need to know. What do I got?
Don't worry, James. I'm with you.
I got 123 plus 19 temporary hit points.
I too got 94.
All right. Good to know. So, you destroy and eradicate that mimic, gaining those The other mimics freak out, and now everybody has advantage for their next attack. Like all the mimics are scared. For their next turns, they are all inert for 1 turn of fear. And they can either move, but they won't be able to attack this turn. All right, whose turn was next after the Great Royal Demise? Oh yeah, that's right. How you doing, my friend? Hit it up, Eden. After Eden goes Matt, then me. Matt, roll a d20 for me for initiative, by the way, just in case. What is your initiative plus initiative modifier?
I got +5 initiative.
All right, so roll a d20 for me.
Guess I will shoot this ball sack here.
I got 9.
14, still above me.
26 to hit that one ball sack.
All right.
Nani. Someone say ball sack. No.
Staring at one of the coin sacks that's a mimic. You can also tame one if you want. There's 2 of them.
30.
I was half tempted to use my disguise kit.
I didn't want to do this to the first one.
Yeah. We're just slaying them left and right, folks.
It's a level 13, guys.
It looks pretty light, so I guess it's the same face.
Slayer of furniture is what we're known for.
It's bad, and you see it smack against the walls. The other mimic freaks out at you as you see it start sweating. And it looks like his eyes all big.
Here from bonus action, and
Do you want to kill it, or do you want to try to take it over and make it your buddy? Because now it's scared of you. You have advantage on whatever you do.
Oh, I got nothing else I can do, really. That's my action.
A bonus action, you could talk to it and tell it yours.
Got a bonus action hide.
Bonus action hide, okay.
Nothing.
Your turn's over then.
Whoa. Whose
All right.
smoke detector is going off?
It wasn't me.
God damn.
What happened?
Something beat.
You disappeared. You just gone.
Damn it, you!
You popped up, you flicked, kind of like you blinked for a second, you fired an arrow, disappeared. It was like a glitch. All you've seen for 1 second was if anybody saw.
So,
Yeah, Eden just went, "Nyeh." Gone. Within a couple seconds. Just fire gone.
and the arrow fires. With a late shot.
Why did you blink 8 times? You're dead, dude. What? I
I'm
dropped.
not dead yet. Well, I just killed you so fast. I just probably hadn't realized it was dead yet. Just give it a sec.
Anime. So, Matt, Deeves Metallic, my friend, Oron. Is that right?
Yeah.
Oron.
Or Aron with an A.
Aron.
I choose the difficult names. You know this.
Hey, Ron, how many times I got?
Aron.
I'm a double A battery. No.
Aron Bladefire. What are you doing?
Oh God! Now I gotta change my name.
Aron.
I'm gonna.
Or is that just?
I'm going. I was kidding, but I'm gonna make a perception check, see what's around me real quick. These mimics, they're tricky. I give me 2 perception. That's fucked. Kind of a fast son of mine. All right, I got 9. What the fuck do I see?
9.
A lot of
I got
shiny.
9.
A lot of shiny.
All right, who spiked my drink? All right. Okay, so I don't see shit. I would like to dash up to an enemy. I got
You still got the
30
giant
feet.
that he fucked up. He's dying really bad. He's almost dead.
Oh,
I didn't
cool.
know that
I'm
was
gonna
still
jump up and I'm gonna jump onto his shoulders. I'm gonna make an acrobatics real quick. I'm gonna dash up, jump on his shoulders, and I'm going to stab my daggers I got 19.
Nice.
I'm gonna stab my daggers into his shoulders and see if I can control him by the Shadow of Mordor shit.
Yeah. You heard it live, folks. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.
Oh,
Hit that thumbs up icon.
what was your acrobatics when you landed on the shoulders?
19.
I got 19.
Plus 4.
So Jordan's blade is still in his throat. As you jumped down, the blade went down now, going out and making the hole even worse and bleeding out more. How much damage are you doing when you're attacking? How many attacks? You got 2 attacks?
Yeah, so far I just ran up and I jumped on him. I stabbed my daggers. I made the acrobatics. I don't know how much damage it did though. Let me roll real quick.
You get advantage, remember, by the way, because you get a +4. As Kevin is just jamming out right now, this guy is going to town going, they're going to hit you, they're going to make you bleed, and you're going to die and cry because I said ghost tonight. Mimics are going to die every single time tonight. And Daniel
So one dagger.
magic audio starts playing with him. What was that?
I was gonna say one dagger hit for 16.
Hit.
The other one hit for 22.
Definitely.
Damn.
Is that a crit or no?
No, that was just
All right. Because it was a sneak attack, though, and a double-handed attack slashing down with both blades, so it's going to be double damage.
all right. One of them did 7 damage, and the other one did 10.
14.
Nice.
37 damage. Jordan, because both of you are right here in the vicinity of doing this attack, you want to help with this? How do you want to do this?
Sure.
Hell yeah!
How do you guys want to do this together? As you, this
What's Jordan's character's name?
My character's name is Leiden.
Leiden. Okay.
Yep. So
My character's gonna yell out to Leiden while I'm being swung around on his back. Got my daggers in his shoulders.
right behind his lungs, but he can't breathe now. Definitely, his lungs are filling with blood. His eyes are rolling back red. He looks like
Darlin, the dagger.
I'm basically just gonna take my rapier and just twist left or twist right, basically just cutting the head around like a pie shape, just like a so that the head
Are
is
you doing like the spinning blade dance that Raphael does in Soul Calibur 2, where he flicks you pretty much and knocks you on your ass but goes in a circle? So you do the split blade as you hear Matt's character scream this out with his 2 blades in the back, sticking into his nervousness, right through his lungs, controlling, shifting his shoulders. As you see Leiden, the next time the body bows down, he shifts the rapier through the throat, spins it around, and dances. And when he spins it around, the head comes right off, and Leiden grabs the long hair and holds the head as the rest of the body just drops. And the eyes just roll back, and the mouth opens up, and the tongue just drops out. As you hear, and blood just pours, and you're holding the head in your hand. You want to keep the head for a souvenir for bragging rights?
Yep, bag of holding it goes.
Right in the bag of holding goes. Preserve. The rest of the body just lays there dead. Does anybody want to take this giant magical scimitar?
What?
Fuck you, there's a weapon. I'm good.
I was about to say if I'm on top of him, I'll fucking.
Yeah. I say you take it, Aaron.
All right,
You
he's
deserve
strong. What's your strength?
Thank you, though.
What's your strength at Aaron?
Ooh, this might not be fit for me. I have 1 strength.
Wait, what?
What is your actual strength number?
Oh, 9.
Okay, I thought you said your strength was a legit one. Like
I thought it was too. My brain took it like that. I was like, ooh, maybe not.
Yeah. That's probably
9 with -1, so it's 9. It's supposed to be 10, but I got -1.
You're really not good at the whole Damn. So you're
Throw
not
that
strong
shit. Fuck this scimitar shit.
enough. Try to lift it, needing a requirement of 12. Realizing you can't. Heart's Mace walks up, grabs it, puts it on his back.
Shit, I could wield it. I got a 15.
He looks at you, going, "You want it?
No. I like my rapier better.
I already have one."
We can discuss this later. We got mimics to kill.
Oh yeah! Ah! So, Matt, you turn it on.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good.
Jordan. All right, now it's my turn. I look around, swing. Swing on the treasure chest, and then I look at the little mimic bag going, "Be my little buddy or die!" Smash. Right, that's a plus 11, so 21 and a 23. I hit this treasure chest mimic. 28 damage and 24 damage. And then I do a bonus action. I look over at the mimic bag of holding, going, "Be my friend or die." My intimidation works when they rolls a 6 for him, and I roll an 18. You see the mimic bag hopping up to me, and you see it hop up and hook on my hip. And I pet it. Mine. Someone join in? I don't know. No. I'm just going crazy. Okay. Now one of the mimic bags is ours. The other one's dead. We have... Wait, hang on. We killed that treasure chest. Wait, no, it's still alive. It's fucked up real bad. That's all that's left besides a giant closet sneaking up behind Danielle and Kevin. Dun, dun, dun. All right, my turn is over. The mimic chest finally gets his turn. Scoots up and attacks. Heart's Mace. Missing the 15. And then it's tongue attack. Fuck. A 19 plus 5, a 24. Its tongue attack wraps one of my arms, holding my left arm down. Strength check to hold. It beats me. Oh, I'm 2. 17. Holding down my left arm.
Can I use a reaction to flick my rapier at the tongue to try and make it leave you?
All right, do it.
All right, let's roll for a dexterity. Which is you're plus 5. Okay. Ooh, nat 20 plus 5, 25.
You do this whole grabbing your blade up, swinging it to your face at first, thrusting forward super fast, and your body looks like it is shimmered. Flung right at its tongue, piercing this tongue, making it let go of Heart's Mace. Oh, thank you. Where the fuck did you come from?
You're welcome. Now it's got my sword. Help me!
How much damage are you doing?
It's a 1d8. Really? I gotta double check again.
Pretty hurt, by the way.
Oh wait, 1d8 plus 5. 5 plus 5, so 10 points of piercing damage.
How do you want to do this? 9 health left. 9 fucking health.
Wow. Okay. So as I throw my sword around and go for an impaling thrust to the tongue, I just basically don't look away from the sword. Don't look away from the sword. Watch the sword. Watch the sword.
As you're,
and I flick the sword up as I rip the tongue off of it.
As you're doing that, you said the whole help me thing. You thrust it forward as the tongue tried to wrap your arm, and it forced the blade to go right through its own body, killing it. So it helped shish kebab itself with you. As you see it limp dead, melting and dying right in front of you.
Pull the rapier away from it, and you just see a trickle of blood just fling in the air from it.
slam down. There's little blood and acids on the floor. Last thing left is a giant, big closet.
I totally forgot about that. Draw the sword back again.
Danielle and Kevin are unaware, as it is snuck up and I've been rolling for it, and it is one it sneaks. With a dirty 20 to hit.
Ooh.
Snapping at Kevin, trying to eat him with a giant tongue.
Oh shit.
And for Danielle, oh my god, no, a 19 plus 9. It hit a 20 for her, smacking her with the door.
Oh no.
Knocking her back on the ground, knocking her prone. Doing 12 damage to her as Kevin gets wrapped up and lifted in the air with a giant tongue. Oh shit, I almost broke my magic.
Yeah.
Doing 19 damage to him.
Oh shit.
Slamming him down to the ground, trying to pull him in and eat him from the feet up. But it needs a turn to do that. Its turn is over. So, Leiden, what kind of revenge do you want to do after seeing your buddy just picked up and slammed? It's your turn now. It's back to the top.
So I have 2 actions. I'm going to use my rapier again.
You're 10 feet away.
Now I'm going to run towards it, and that'd be my first action. Second action will be attacking it with my rapier.
Well, running is just a normal thing. You still got 2 actions. Walking is still its own thing. You're within normal walking range anyways. What is your walking range?
30 feet.
You're perfectly fine. You only have 10 to 15 feet to go.
Okay, that's fine. So first attack then.
So you get a double stab. If you succeed with both these, you get a third attack.
Okay, so first is a 8 plus 10, so that's an 18 to hit.
You hit.
All right, second attack.
Where are you attacking with this first hit?
Rapier, just rapier.
And where are you attacking? What part of the body?
I'm going to aim for the door.
The door? Are you hitting the door? You stabbing
Yep.
the door? Okay.
And then the second attack is a 19 plus 10, so 29.
Oh, yeah, you hit.
Okay, so where'd the D8 go? I just had it. There it is. So first attack is 7 points of piercing damage. Second attack is 9 points of piercing damage.
Where's the second attack going?
Also to the door. So it's just stab, stab.
Like I said, you made 2 successions. You get a third attack.
All right.
It's gonna be
Well,
like the whole.
my 20 that I rolled at the start of the campaign, or brain, find the squirrel. Start of the session.
Hit it hard. See what happens.
That was cocked. Ooh, nat 20 plus 5.
Whoa!
Because of the nat 20, and it's already double damage. Normally, because of that 20, you're going to do quad damage. What is this quad damage?
That's 4.
How much?
That's 4. You're saying quad? That's times 4,
4,
basically.
yeah. 4 times damage.
Okay. That's 7 times 4. Wait, 7 plus 5.
13.
12. 12 times 4 is... Oh, shit. I don't know. I have my brain.
No, sorry, I'm wrong. 12.
Yeah,
12,
so
12 times 4 is 20, and so it's 48.
So 48 points of... Jesus. 48 points of piercing damage just from 3 attacks.
You see the left door explode with 3 strikes.
Damn.
As it screeches, as you see the giant eyes now in the giant mouth and his tongue, as blood starts trickling down the left side of it. Your turn's done?
Yep.
All right, your turn is done. DJ Thunderbase.
All right. So, where are the enemies at?
They're just one giant treasure, or one giant chest, or pretty much chest left. It's trying to eat Kevin right now. Put him in and eat him. Yep, that's what you could pull up and show it in camera if you want. Show everybody what it looks like.
So wait, is the big giant guy down there?
Yeah, he got fucking murdered by a double team with Matt and Jordan. They fucking Matt stabbed it in the back in his lungs and And Jordan stabbed with the rapier and spun it around his head and cut his head right off and threw it in the bag of holding.
Okay.
Its last memories, the last moments that giant remembers is blinking, looking around with its head cut off, and then getting thrown in a bag of holding and seeing the whole bag of holding before it died. Well, that's what it looks
this
like.
treasure chest has 4 arrows coming at it now.
Oh, shit. If you succeed with all these, you get a 5th attack.
Yeah. 20, 17, 18, 15.
Damn.
All plus 11.
Holy shitballs. Talk about where's that 5th attack coming? You do it again. You do the same thing you did with the big guy. You just fire these 5 rapidly.
And another nat 20 for the 5th attack.
Your 4 shots fire so fast, everybody sees your hands glow red and start moving so quick. And then you see the 5th shot glow this crimson red, like it got extended and grow like blood all around it, firing like a missile. Just right in. How much damage are you doing, my friend, my brother?
For the first critical, it's going to be 17 plus 24 before the doubling. For the next shot, for the second shot, it's
falling apart.
10
You see a skeletal.
plus
You see a skeleton face.
16.
You see a scythe.
Guys,
Third shot
pile over there.
is 9 plus 15. Third shot, 10 plus 12. Fourth shot, 10 plus 9. And then the final critical.
It's a quad, remember. It's a quad damage.
That's going to be 10 plus 27 before quadding it.
How do you want to do this, my friend?
Same way I did the bookshelf.
You have a special that you just unload. And right as Leiden stabs the fuck out of it, it steps back screeching. And it lets go of Kevin from the damage. It opens its mouth and it looks up and sees all these arrows flying right into it. And a final big one right through it. You see it hit the wall and just melt. And Matt.
What's up?
Roll a stealth check with advantage.
You cut in and out horribly.
Damn. I think. Roll a stealth check for me with advantage.
No, first one is 8. The other one is 19. There we go.
Speeded. It was a 19. James. There's something your character said you wanted to say or something?
I think I see death climbing out of this pile over here, guys.
Raise that pile up, please. And show them to the camera when you're ready. So, out of the pile, death itself starts phasing out through.
Oh, hell no!
Yeah, boy.
Looking at all of you, except for those who succeeded in fighting, which was James and Matt. Liam was being
I didn't even know we were doing stealth rolls. I didn't even roll.
Why do you think I asked for your health?
Huh?
Why do you think I asked for your health?
Oh, you son of a bitch!
Anybody under 100 right now? It looks
Nope,
over.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Luckily, my stealth was a 19 plus 7.
Even with that, and you flying in the air, he's looking at you and he's looking at Leiden. He puts both his hands out at both of you and says, "Die." He can see you.
Well,
Is he
with the temporary health of 80 on top of the 89, I'm at 169 for health.
Drop your temporary hit points to 0, but keep your normal health. And as you feel this heartbeat, and you feel your armor just drop like a cold chill, but you survive. As you start breathing again, going, "Holy shit, my monk training. Oh, fuck. Oh, wow." And Leiden,
Yep.
what is your hit points at?
I'm at 120. I'm at full health.
Drop them to 20.
No!
You drop prone to your hands.
Oh no! No! Damn! I can just hear that freaking Pokemon sound from, when you're playing Pokemon, your Pokemon's and you're dead. Shit!
He's hiding. Playing his music and goes invisible. Rolling a nat 20. Danielle, with her health when she sent it to me, is 140. Death looks over at her and die. She drops to her knees, grabbing her throat, puking her brains out for a second, stands up, and looks at only 43 health left. What the? Oh my god! Guys! And she grabs her sigil on her necklace. "We gotta go! Now!" Screams at you guys. Heart's Mace looks over. As he looks over at Heart's Mace, he smiles and throws his scythe right at him. "Hey guys, wait! Oh no. He rolls a 19 and a 14 for a double slash at me, and I roll a 10 for a dodge. James, do you want to dump out of the way? Rolling in athletics?
I did 29.
Fuck! James gets the perfect dodge out of the way, spiraling, flipping right over, landing on the ground quietly. No one sees him. Heart's Mace looks over, pulls out his his mace is trying to block. Right as he swings down, the scythe is too fast. Right through him, you see Blade, like an anime. Shing, shing! As he drops to his knees, dropping his health all the way to 23 hit points. All his temporary hit points drop to 0 as the first hit knocks all his temporary hit points, dropping him cold. Second point drops his 100 health points to 23. Splatting blood all over the gold everywhere. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. The blade's coming back, isn't it? As you guys hear, boom, 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 boom. Death is smiling. Devro, your hit points didn't drop except for your temporary, as a blade of scythe is coming at you. I want you to roll an athletics save to see if you dodge this.
Okay.
Fucking lucky son of a... Ow! Why? It hates me, but it loves you guys. The fate of the dice, man.
Why we love your dice?
Like they love
20
you.
plus 7, 27.
Ooh.
You've seen Heart's Mace get slashed horribly, and you look over going, "Oh fuck!" And you see this blade, this shine right behind you. You flip your wings back and you fling up higher and higher as you can, as the blades just miss your feet and swing back down right at Death's hands. It catches it as it looks back over all of you and smirks. "I'll give you one chance." All right, I want you to roll a d6 for me, James. This d6 for me on the map, and tell everybody how many turns Death is going to give you before to run away. Throw it on the map. So if you have enough, you might steal some treasure. If you're not, get the fuck out. 3. You guys have 3 turns as he raises his skeletal hand.
We are leaving.
Out.
That means you have each enough actions to leave and maybe grab some treasure on the possibility of getting the fuck out.
I'm content with the potions and necklace. Yeah, I'm booking it.
You see a sigil starting to glow on the end of the door over here. As you look over and you see Danielle's eyes glowing ice blue, just like Elijah Snowwolf. As he's holding the crest in her hand as her hand is turning to ice, going all the way up her arm. As you see the wounds are starting to heal from the ice. As you see the blood from her mouth starting to freeze, she looks up. All I need is... You're fucking kidding me.
Are you shitting me? 3?
The third turn is when the full sigil is ready.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh,
I
Everybody
roll to hide.
Everybody wants to... And she's starting to scoot forward half movement speed because of her injury, unless anybody wants to help her move.
I will help since I'm already rushing that way.
All right. And Heart's Mace is down and needs is half speed too.
I'm gonna run over to Heart's Mace. I'm gonna look at Death and be like, Hepatitis, see you later, bitch!
Where are you going, James?
I'm going to that gold. I'm gonna get a chest right there.
All right, you're gonna go to the chest.
Yeah.
He runs over to the giant gold trove over here, and then so is Kevin.
There's a
Matt, what are you doing?
Sorry.
No, go ahead. Tell me.
I'm gonna rush over to the gold.
All right, all 3 of you rushing to the gold then. So 3 of you rushing now. What are you doing, James? You're first.
I want to see if that chest is locked or not, and so I want to open it.
Do a perception check for me.
I do investigation instead.
Yes, do investigation. You have advantage. You are a master investigation. 19. Perfect. You look over and you see it's already open. It's open with treasure pouring out of it. As this is the rest of the actual gold and treasure left. The mimics all came and they all died. Your guys' barrage of arrows of flaming death. And and slashes out of nowhere from Deus Metallic, and bolted arrows of death from Leiden, and Hearts may swing those maces of death.
I'm going to cast Detect Magic, and
Look for anything that's
does
valuable.
anything look like a quiver? Is there like a magical quiver?
All right, so
I'm looking for.
roll a D100 for me to see the rarity. Yeah, double chance. One with a real D100, one with your game 100.
I rolled a 69.
60-90.
53.
Both in succession. You look and you see within the treasure about 3 feet in a quiver that's actually a halfling quiver. You see these gold elegant leaves on it. And you notice a shimmering diamond on it that makes it look like it's invisible, a diamond is. All right, Deus Metallic, what are you doing in this? Is there anything else, if you want to explain anything else magical, I'll tell you. If you want to.
These 3 are there. I just quickly just point at a couple magical things, and then I just
Grab what you want.
step to the portal.
All right. You grab your quiver, which now holds infinite arrows. Arrows change elements by a d6. Each arrow, so every time you pull an arrow, roll a d6. And then roll a d3 for damage every time. So it's times 1 or times 3. Or times 1 or times 2. You get this magical halfling quiver. You can, rolling a d3 for times damage. You got a d6 for different kinds of arrows, each one being a different element. And then the d3 is the times, and it's infinite arrows. And it also, when wearing it, gives you advantage in all stealth checks. And it has a magical ability. If you're invisible already, you are allowed to attack staying invisible. All right, Matt. Roll for me perception or investigation check to see for things. James has just pointed out certain things, and he actually pointed out something for you.
Alright. I got 18 for perception check.
Perfect. You see a magical healing vase that has a cork on it for healing water.
My bad.
Think of it-
Investigation check, not perception. Go on.
That's fine. You have pretty much an infinite healing potion.
Oh shit.
Infinite healing potion. It pretty much it. You can drink it 3 times a day before you have to do a long rest for it to refill. Every time you roll 2d20 to see how much you get healed. You can max out up to 40 health points per time you drink it.
Fuck yeah.
It's called the Rolling to Die Jug.
Hold on. I'm gonna put that in my.
Yeah. If not, always replay the episode. Remember, guys, replay the episode. Watch it. And we're going to make it so Kevin finds a magical wand that shoots green lightning and that makes an ectoplasm. Also, on top of that, you guys find a bunch of platinum coins. Now it's turn 2. James says he missed 2 steps to the portal. The portal's starting to light up. It's not done yet, though. All of us are surrounding it. I have my little mimic bag as my pet now. You guys want to see what it looks like?
That's awesome.
I got to give it a base. Alright. You guys are done. I'll move there. Alright, Matt. You find that stuff, and you also find a dagger. I'll tell you what it is later.
Okay.
And for you, James, the last thing you find out of all of that is a magic collar that is a wizard's control collar. You can latch to a wizard to do your bidding.
In a non kind of subway.
Well, depends.
So all I heard was collar. My mind went there.
Anybody want to do a history check on who James's character is? Like, who is he related to?
I'll do one. With a 20. 20 plus 11, so 31.
Anybody else want to roll?
Nope. I'm more worried about death. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
All right.
I'll roll. I'll roll since I'm right there. What are we rolling for?
It's a history check to know James's lineage for a second. Like, who is he related to? Why is he such a badass?
Yeah, please tell me.
I will. Want someone to roll? Do you want to roll yourself too for history check?
Yeah, I'll roll. No.
Roll your own.
I wish to know myself.
No,
I got 16.
I'll roll with advantage for you. You know your own fucking history. You should.
Hey, man, you could just be like Goku.
All right. So that was.
I got 16.
All right. Eden is the grandson of the Frog King. He has been trained secretly his whole life to be the perfect master by his grandfather. His mother was more humble than the father, but she was nothing to be told with. If she ever got mad, you were dead before she walked away. She just turned around and that was it. But she trained her son and sent him to her grandfather. And he was trained by many frogs as well as many other halflings in combat of archery as well as swordplay, stealth, mastery, each one of these. And occasionally, learning a book of spells that he forgets that he left in his bag of holding.
No, I remember that. I don't know.
He knows something that he can summon at any time he wants. This was his grandfather. He gave to him many years ago. You sent this. It saved me in the day. It will save
Oh,
you.
he gave me that book?
Yep.
I not know he gave me that book. I got
It's just sitting there next to the shadow book floating.
I've seen this in Helldivers. We got that.
You guys realize he's the descendant of the great Frog King that has started ruling certain parts of the land that no one was able to defeat during certain combat. He helped out fight the great monsters of the day, and then claimed his land. And for those who opposed him, every person that opposed him that equate death, either by a wave of frogs or giant monster frogs, or even the Heart's Mace or his family as they help.
Death is ready to kill.
Oh yeah, that
Democracy. No.
they have to his kingdom ship as they work together. So you have Mayhem's family working with you to protect you, as the whole forest is magically protected by Casalino's spells. And then you randomly have a werewolf running through the fucking forest, distracting them until they realize they're surrounded by frogs. Oh god, there's a werewolf! There's a Rivet! What the fuck was that, Rivet? What the fuck? Rivet. Rivet. Oh, no. Rivet. Ah! Note to self: that forest, that became a swamp and a forest, is a large trove of land that no one wanted to ever take over, and the only person that they ever had to deal with worrying about was the Great Witch. But even the Great Witch respected this halfling king, knowing that she played a game with him of who could win in a hide-and-seek match. It may have been childish to some, but in magic terms, that is very difficult. And somehow, in some way, he succeeded, as every time she thought she caught him, it was a frog. Every time she got him, and then finally, he caught her. As he poofed behind her the whole time, chilling as her own necklace, thinking it was his. Or thinking it was hers the whole time. As he ganked that shit, putting it in his pocket. And becoming the necklace itself, hiding. We have it as one of your mage frogs helped you.
Your fucking nickname is straight up Jiraiya Sensei at this point.
He's very short. He's just at your knees. And he's also known as his grandfather is also known as the champion of the PvV tournaments, winning 16 times out of the 42 tournaments. And almost all of them in a row before he decided to retire because of boredom.
This is a lesson, but we got death to deal with right now.
This is all running through your head within like 12 seconds. By the way,
I was about to say, death can chill. We got a two-time champion.
One last turn. It's starting to glow. Started smiling at all of you. He's like, "I'm seeing you. If I point at you to hit it." In fact, he swings back his scythe, getting ready to throw all of you at once to hit all of you in a big combo. I'll just do.
I am way too much of a rogue to let that happen. I would like to make a dodge.
While this is all happening, will Danielle succeed in his final moments? It's up to Danielle. It's up to Danielle, guys.
Dice, don't fuck with us.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge into that portal.
You beat Death's rolls.
What is it? All right, what are we rolling?
It was a roll to die of rollies, pretty much 2d20 versus each other. Death rolled an 8 and a 2. Danielle rolled a 14 and a 4.
I rolled a 6 and a 20.
She rips it off her chest and slams it to the ground. A little faster, please. All the light around all of you starts brightening up very fast as the ice shield raises up. As all of you hear in your head from Elijah Snowwolf, protection from death I can only do once. One time. And all the ice surrounds you guys in a big shield as you see a scythe stick into the ice. Missing all. It's all of you.
It's on my head. I'm going.
I'm going through the portal if it's open.
All of you are in. All of you are standing there freaking out, hitting the ice. Let us out, we're gonna die, we're gonna.
Who was closest to death?
Heart's Mace and Zenta and James, Jordan. I mean, yeah, James, Jordan, and me.
Woo! That scythe stopped right there.
all you see is the blade stopping right between Hart's mace and James's face, and Zenta.
Leiden.
Jordan, yeah, and Leiden and Eden and Hart's mace. Just the blade stops in a weird curvature angle that just looked like it would have cut all three of you, and just stopped, standing there going, "Oh, we teleport." I'm his life. It shatters.
Alive! Alive!
Death looks back, going,
Now there are a couple ladies that know that little trick. Either Luna or Alicia.
his eyes glow.
One of them used to be my soul. But
As his eyes glow, and he sees the sigil disappear.
I'll find you next time.
As he walks towards the treasure, you see his he raises his hands, and all of the gold melts and liquefies and turns to a treasure bowl. As he goes, "You are mine now." As it bows,
Destroy this castle.
kill the rest of the mimics. As he shades into the shadows. Back to you guys. Roll 100 or D100 for me, everybody.
I'm okay with puking my guts out at this point. I'm okay with puking my guts out.
I finally saw
I
how
got a
a
90.
D100 can cock.
I got a 95.
Holy shit. What'd you roll?
32.
27.
Oops, killed that dude.
That's the first time I've ever rolled in the high 90s.
52. I just barely passed. What'd you roll, DJ Thunderbase?
Rolled an 87.
Everybody succeeds. Kevin. What about Kevin? What about Danielle? Danielle's controlling it. She's fine. Kevin rolls a 59. Just in case for Danielle. 61. Matt, what'd you roll?
I got 95.
And Jordan, what was yours?
27.
Oh my god. So back to that whole screaming.
Yeah. I'm not doing that again.
Hey, man, you sounded perfectly like a blender for a minute.
Oh, the portal opens up really fast. Alicia's like, "Oh, look there! Oh my god!" And she steps back real quickly because it was right by her feet. All of you, except for Leiden, right into the snow, right into an ice sculpture that was a person that's dead now and just shattered in little pieces.
That had to fucking hurt, man.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure it did.
Leiden, are you okay?
Points of fall damage.
He okay. You know, I have an elixir here. Take this shit, actually. I'm going to give him my elixir of... Roll a d20 when you take it.
All right.
So,
It'll whatever you get will be what it restores.
plus 6.
10.
So 16.
All right.
So, you guys all teleport back. All succeed. Alicia looks at you. So, did you guys succeed? You know, the only people that have the paper is me and you. James.
Yeah, we came, we saw, fuck shit up.
Tell me, how did you do it? As
I
you see
put
her
my
eyes
eyes slow and just
doing
stare at her. We nearly fucking died!
She sees you on the ground.
I don't know what the hell.
Sees Jordan on the ground, lying on the ground, snow covered his face like a beard. Looking up. Ah! He smiles and chuckles at him. I like him.
I'm gonna look at them and be like, "That is not what I expected when you said you were going to teleport me somewhere to help." That was fucked.
She chuckles as she sits down on her ice throne and looks at all of you. Puts her hands on her knees or puts her knees on her elbows on her knees and her hands on her chin. So, tell me how you killed him. I've been wanting him dead for a while. As her eyes glow blue and her big giant smirk on her face and her hair starts getting a little whiter for a second. And then she looks over going, I saved you from magic. I saved you from death. I need to know this. I need to know the death.
You mean that big guy?
Exactly.
Well,
How did you
Well-
get him fast before he even knew he was dead?
it was one big attack between all of us.
Arts Mace looks up. I have it right here if you want to show. He touches the necklace. And she smiles. And you see her raise her hand. As you see she looks tired from helping out send you guys so quickly. You see her hand glow for 1 second and then end. As the necklace opens up and shows an image of her, everything that just happened to us. And she's watching really fast in like a fast forward mode. Except for the killing of the king. It slows it down and rewinds. Slows it down and rewinds. Oh, you squished his head. You arrowed his face.
Is she getting an orgasm out of this?
You pierced his heart. And you fried the shit out of him.
Pinky.
You see her excited as ice starts growing around everything like ice flowers. She looks at all of you going, sorry, my composure. Oh, he's
That was
been
hot.
bugging me for a while.
I brushed ice off my shoulder.
She smirks and says, thank you for the help, my friend. I'll throw extra gold in your account. And a free ale ticket for any that work kill. And for you, and she looks over at Eden. Thank you for the information. The heart. She smiles.
You are cutting in and out really bad. It is hard to hear you.
Son of a hooker. Can you hear me?
This is the shit that makes us observe objects for hours, even though they're pointless.
She looks over, smirking at Eden, thanking him, winking at him, saying that her private section later. She actually enjoys halflings.
I'll bring my special drink I got for special occasions.
She smiles. Oh, I'm excited. Hartsmith, clean him up, or I kill you. Hey, okay. Jeez.
Brushing all the snow off of me.
Here's the keys. Nice.
I mean, I guess I can go make a snowman and fuck it. Consider it a sex doll. I didn't do this shit for nothing. I ain't watching my mistress get fucked. That was fucked. She lied to me.
You say this. A spirit hears you, goes into a snowman and starts snowballing towards you. And he takes 2 snowballs and makes them look like tits.
Let me show you the meaning of a carrot. Come
Yeah,
on.
with your fucking
Have you ever heard of a carrot job? No.
And she goes, okay. As one of her friends rolls up and she snaps her fingers.
Oh, God.
A cute little girl that's 5'3", 29 years old, bob cut haircut, C-size titties, big badonka bunk, but
This is my snowman? I'm asking for free. Not even for a friend. This is mine. Word. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to make an igloo.
and goes, "No, me, you fucktard." And she kicks it. Let me see if I can find her. Turn the lights on. Don't mind.
I think
Oh my god.
I have the character. I have her here. Don't judge me. Definitely not with one of those guys. Don't tell me you're all the way in one of these.
This is the greatest D&D moment of my life, other than when I was an orc and I shoved a bag of holding with my armor up my ass to hide it.
You know, I still question that moment.
If I rolled low, it would have exploded in my ass. The DM made me roll for that.
You would have died a horrible death.
I would have. That had a lot of shit in that. There's no guarantee I would have even pulled my armor out when I threw it in. I can't remember where I got it back from.
You can't just go into the whole thing if you need to. Just the whole case right there. Get that.
I think that was the same game.
He's like, well, I'm glad everyone had their fun and joy of experience of danger and death. I'm going to an inn and I'm going to drink me a fuck ton of mead.
My dick is cold.
Sounds like a you problem.
It just starts laughing.
It is, man. I'm fucking a snowman currently.
She looks and thanks all of you. Here we go. Found her. Perfect. First
She
shot.
gives you a woman of flesh.
She this woman wants up, and she does like a dragon kick to the snowman, exploding it. No ghost fuck, and jumps away. That booty. and smiles at you and goes, "I am her apprentice. She summoned me for something." She smiles and goes, "You're going on a date with him." She smiles and smirks and then it goes, "Wait, don't I know you? Aren't you that guy that in the bar that does that thing with daggers?"
Zips up pants? Why, yes. Fuck that snowman. Let's talk.
She walks down the stairs with you as you guys talk. Deborah, for you, for Ukas, she smiles at you and Elijah looks and goes, "For you, I appreciate everything. Another royalty. A tally mark it is. You have succeeded in taking out more royalty than anybody else in history so far. Now
It
you
is
are
my specialty.
She smiles at you and she hands you this case of arrows, this quiver. Goes here. And occasionally switch between these and your other arrows, they'll help you. As they're magical frost arrows. Alright, Leiden, you get back up.
He's been on the ground this whole time.
He was trying to get back up, but Elijah was laughing at him. He got up. She looks at him. "You, my friend, need a little more spitfire for yourself." She looks at you and hands you this little gauntlet that goes on your hand where you fire your crossbow. And it makes it so from now on, you fire your crossbow with a D3. Every time you roll a D3, you can fire either once or 3 times.
A D3.
You have a chance of firing 3 times or 1 or 2 times. So every time you fire, you have a chance of rolling you have a roll of D3, so you can pretty much fire 6 times in one turn if you do two fires. And you roll 2 D3s that are both 3s. If possible, yes. If not, if you roll 1s the whole time, I'm going to laugh at you.
I'm just baffled about the whole D3 part. I don't think there's a D3.
Yeah, there are D3s. And I have...
Well, the D3s are not normally sold in dice packs.
Yeah.
This is rare. I have one. I can roll it for you every time.
Works for me because I'm like, I don't have a D3. What the hell are you talking about? I'm like, I got D4.
Yeah, D&D Beyond only goes up to D4 as well.
Yeah,
They don't even have a D3 on
that's
there.
where I'm superior.
Indeed.
All right. Got a date, got that. Bard, she looks over. Draxion, I have a show hooked up for you at the next 3 pubs. Thank you for your patronage. She looks over and sees Kaya and goes, my favorite apprentice. Thank you. Again, I will share all those bounties with you as usual. Smirks at her. I'll give you a hound like you were asking. At the Heartsmace. And she throws some coins and says, you can go to the pub again and have whatever food you want. Sweet. I get food! All right, guys. Everybody got all their things everybody got talked to and chatted with?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Roll D100 to see how successful your date was. Get advantage. All right.
Wait, what?
I was talking with James. And for you, Matt, same thing.
Oh,
Roll
nice.
D100 for and roll with advantage. See how your date went.
I got 85, 67.
Ooh.
Nice. Both success. 42. And then what else? 73. There we go. Nice.
It would appear I had enough dick for that big ass after all.
With the success, she definitely wants a second, third, or fourth date.
Woo!
And she'll occasionally help you with quests if she's a cleric. She likes to heal. As well, every hump,
At the end of
every hump you were doing was 10 points of health. Yes, yes. And I kept healing.
It's like
Requiescat in pace.
All right, guys, this is the level 13 Assassin's Guild that we have going for Rolling to Die. I hope you all enjoyed our crazy little story here that lasted, holy crap, 5 hours. I'm sorry. Hope you enjoyed it, though. It was very fun, entertaining for us. What about you guys?
That was great.
That was a good one.
Just remember. Oh, yes. That was the whole point. Can you be close? You guys got real close. You could have, yes. You would have saved yourself. Everybody else would have been fucked. And
I came in at the end like, I'm here. Whoa.
just
I need a
remember,
raise.
man,
I'm the backup.
it was a good backup, man. You did great. You fucking took it. You did
Oh,
not
yeah.
expect it. All right, but on that note, remember, this is Rolling to Die. It's a crazy clown world, and we're done with your bullshit. Now, to you all. To all, a good night. Anybody want to say anything else before we end this stuff?
I cast Meteor Swarm.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what'd you do?
He says he cast meters.
We didn't hear
Anything
shit.
else you guys say before we close this out?
Thanks for joining us, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the show. Remember to like, share, comment, and subscribe to our channel. Remember, folks, wash your hands, wash your face, wash your ass. You know you have to.
$5 make me holla.
Hit it, DJ. Close that shit. That was a fun story.
I just love how you walked out. Oh, what? This door has a nice crash. Nothing
It's fucking great, great success. I Rolls for the skill was going to pop up. You caught it. No. Pretty cool. Put everything in reverse. But yeah, just take time. Still been playing, yeah. At least another hour. But this time, I might do one more ball. But I'll do that.
Oh, I enjoyed it.
You went right here, Mario Tunnel.
Yeah, I feel sorry for these guys. These guys like never even do nothing. Like what?
Fires two fireballs to your base, yeah.
Stop it. He's gonna get my money.
Yeah, I got it. It's a power.
Or yeah, he seemed
Out back in the king. I don't think he was supposed to go.
that's what he must have just
That's where we wanted to be at the time. And it's also a board that's right there. Which is it? Yeah, there's three of them. It's going to be a story about it. Three dragons. That's the book.
any level.
No, that's actually a good question. I did mention that. This would be well, tell them now.
Hey, I'm at 101 HP now. Yeah.